Hey! Whoa! Hey there, StarCraft fans! Falcon Paladin coming at you on a Saturday for more Star. All right, there it is. There's the sound. We got it. Bit of a loose chord there, but we got it now. Happy Saturday. StarCraft Saturday again. We got it again. Yes, we do. StarCraft forever is what Falcon always says. We got Jared out there on the Twitch dimension. Hope you had a good day yesterday hanging out with your buddy. Nemo Noom is here too, quoting obscure StarCraft unit quotes, I think. Let's see. That feels like maybe a Duke quote if you click on him too much. Out of the red dimension, though, we have Alex out there being first. We've got You Like That here. Burger's here, too. He's like, hey, is he here? Well, the countdown on the screen is a good indication that I'm not here yet. But if the countdown is over, then I'm here. We've got MH here as well. Excellent, excellent. That's the Marine. I'll scrap you along with the aliens. Okay, that might actually be Marine. I don't know. Nemo Noon can probably tell us. Probably tell us himself. Here on a Saturday. So happy Saturday, everybody. Guess what today is? It's a Polls It Saturday. Check that action out. We've got stuff at pollsit.com. So what kind of poll do we want to make today for the Polls It experience? What kind of questions do you have for us, huh? What do you want to get information from and opinions from our fellow StarCraft fans? That's the question of the day. So, do we have any suggestions in chat, or do I have to come up with an idea? I might have to come up with an idea. That's totally fine. I can do that. Quabam, quabam. Vulture quote, says Nemo Noom. What's up, Save Your Sword? What's up, what's up, what's up? Save Your Sword's here. Great. Quabam. We've got... We're pinning a message there. All right. So, the last poll was, when will Protoss win the next ASL? You can still vote on this. Do red vultures remind me of Akira? Somewhat, yes. And sometimes, yes. Was that you out that joined the Discord server? You like that? Is Defiler the deadliest unit in Brood War? No, because guess what? The Defiler can't actually kill anything but buildings with Plague. That's it. You can't literally kill anything else in the entire game. So, ASL 22, that's the next one. 23, maybe 24. People say 24. There's a never option here, too, if you're sad. If you're a sad panda, you can choose never. What's up? Evranoid? Evranoid? Evranoid is here, too. So, new poll. What thinkest us? Interesting idea from Save Your Sword. Always coming up with new concepts, for sure. Best support unit. Arbiter, High Templar, Defiler, Science Vessel. Ooh. That's a good idea. What's up, MXMSTR Jason? Hello, too. Happiest of Saturdays. Let's do that. I think that's a good one. Best support unit in StarCraft. Yes, yes. I'll make that. Let's get a media. Social media posts with images or videos get more attention than ones that don't have any. So let's go, let's say this one, I guess. It's a good showing of the Dark Swarm, right? These guys actually doing damage in Dark Swarm to this Ultralisk. Surprise, surprise. Dark Swarm is, you know, it can be handled by certain things. So let's go Defiler. Let's go Science Vessel. Let's go High Templar. Dark Templar. Right. Queen. Medic. Are we missing any? What do you guys think? Defiler, Science Vessel, High Templar, Dark Templar, Queen, Medic. think that's it. I think that's it, yeah? Okay, good. So that's it. You simply come in, you sign up for Pulls It with your email address or a throwaway email address. It doesn't matter if it's your real one or your Google account. And then come in, you can post. You can check out the Falcon Paladin profile here too. And you can vote on the polls. When will Protoss win their next ASL? What is the best support unit in StarCraft? Who is your favorite Terran player, right? Is it Flash, Speed, Light, Leda, Rush, Sharp? Maybe it's another one. There's a lot of Terrans out there you can vote on. Which new FFA map is your favorite? Looks like Iron Fortresses is currently tied with River City. I think we did that one. Who will win ASL 21? It was even. And spoiler alert, actually Soma ended up winning in 7 games against Flash. 7 games, man. Against Flash in the finals of ASL 21. It was crazy good. But somebody had to win, and somebody did win just barely in 7 games. Crazy stuff. Favorite matchup to watch, TvZ, TVP. They're tied right now. Nobody likes ZVZ or PvP that comes to vote on this thing. So go through. Vote on all of them. Another poll idea. Good stuff. Oh, is Ghost a support unit? Holy smokes. I didn't even mention Ghost because they're so rarely used, right? They are ridiculously rarely used in StarCraft. They're not even, ugh. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I saw a Ghost in a Brood War game that wasn't like, it wasn't a Lobby kind of UMS situation. And come download the free Pulls It iPhone app. That is available on the App Store, the Apple App Store. It's free. Anybody who downloads it, Falcon gets a kickback, all right? So you don't have to actually, you know, make a bunch of polls. You don't have to vote in 15 polls. You just make it. You just download the app. Bam, done. Falcon gets a kickback from that, so download it. It is being updated. We have gotten some feedback from previous viewers on who have used the Pulls It app. So thanks for the feedback. I forwarded that on, and I have told our guy who runs the app from Pulls It things to improve, and we're doing it. So, I mean, not we. He is. I'm not involved, but I have forwarded on your suggestions. So check it out, folks. And that's the deal. All right, so check out the app. Check out the website as well, and I think we'll all be happy campers. So let's get into the replays. Anybody have a player they want to see this morning or this afternoon or this evening, depending on where you are in the world? What do you guys think? Any players you want in particular? Because if not, we can just move it on. We've got, 20,000 replays out here sent in by RJB. So let's check out what's going on in our folders of excitement. We have Saber and Barracks. We have Absolute versus Snow. Ghost should be used more often than Infested Terrans. They are. I think you're right. I think they're used more often than Infested Terrans. Just because Infested Terrans are gosh darn rare. Because it's so hard to get an Infested Terran, right? It's so hard to get an Infested Terran. And then using it is super hard too because, it wants to explode and kill all of its friends, or just wants to explode and die, not do any damage to anybody. Those are the problems. Welcome back, Burger. I understand, Max. I remember. Election clerk today. Have a good time with democracy, Max. 7:30 to 5 p.m. is a big day. Do I have Nalra or Garimto rep, says Focus Panic. Yo! He's going old school with us now. Holy haralabob. Let's see what I have for Nalra. If anything, it's going to be something from like 2005, dude. But I got him. I got a bunch of Nalra here. So the question is, are they broken replays? Are they good replays? Here, let me see. Let's dig one out here. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them on 1.09, 110, 1.09. Like, so many of these are crazy old replays. 1.09, 1.09. How about here? Star replays from Korea. Nalra. Okay, so let's dig. Let's do some digging. You guys ever play Dig Dug? It's an older game. I think it got remade on some more recent consoles and Windows versions and stuff. But I remember playing Dig Dug back in when I was probably 7 or 8 years old on my grandma's Apple IIgs. Dig Dug's a good one. Got requests for herO, for effort. Yeah, let's see if we can dig out. Let's see. Got a bunch of stuff from Team Liquid. Got a tons folder here. Star replays from Korea. Again, we're digging. And Nalra. Yeah, check this out. Nalras. They're 115s. So there's a decent chance they die on us if they're too long. So tell you what, we can do a Nalra replay that's like 10, 12 minutes long, and we'll see how that goes. How about that? Let's try this. Hitchhiker, Nalra versus Yellow. Let's give it a shot. Oh, Burger Dog is Doomslayer. Oh, good stuff. Welcome to the live stream. You should change your YouTube handle to Doomslayer. All right, so this map is called Hitchhiker. Top left, it's Yellow. Zerg player. Bottom right, it's the Protoss. Friggin' Nalras here. Good grief. What a throwback. This map is called Hitchhiker. We've got random side disruptors across the map. It looks like... Oh, no, I've cast on this map before. I have. Okay, so here's how this works. You got a big old main base. Got a ramp leading down to your natural base. You have this canyon that you can go through to get across the map and get to your enemy's base. But it's a canyon. There's high ground positions. You can put tanks and like marines and lurkers on. You've got this little back door you have to worry about. If your enemy comes through and kills these temples, then they access your base. You got this little area too. These power generators can be killed to access your base as well. So there's a lot of like sneakiness that can happen here. If you want to expand, you kind of have to get out to this open area as well. You can expand here, but then you have to get through, yeah, power generators all over the place. So it's a weird map. I can see why it's not that popular, but it's definitely a crazy map. Hey, what's up? Oh my God, 101010 is back. Focus Panic says, I played on this map on ICC Cup. Yes, it's an old one, but it checks out. So this is a 1.15 replay. 1.16 is where things get really solid with replays. For whatever reason, 1.16 is where everything kind of solidified. Anything 1.16 or newer is going to be just fine in the current client. But 1.15 and older than that gets kind of dicey. So hopefully it doesn't break this replay. We're playing with fire here. And that's okay. We play with fire sometimes. So, what's this drone doing? Are you hiding? Yeah, he's hiding. The probe comes in and says, hey, where's your pool? Where's your hatch? He says, sneaking down. He gets the hatch a little later than he wants to, but that's okay. He'll just make a pool now. Probably get a gas. Nalra's like, you tricked me. Can we block the gas? Is that what you want to do here? Nope, there's the pool, like I said. And then we'll get gas soon-ish. Gate opening, Zealot pressure happening against the hatch first. I love that. With the gate, Zealot on the way. Robert the Zealot puffing it across Hitchhiker, coming through this canyon. Psycho Nuts, good plan. Welcome to the stream. Focus Panic, tell us something about this map that I didn't highlight already. Is there like specific strategies you want to do? Like what's something that you saw a lot when you were playing on this map in ICC Cup back in the day? So Zealot shows up, can't really kill this hatch by himself. He knows that, but the pool's not quite done. And when it's done, you still have to wait for the lings to come out. So, gonna get in here, gonna get a kill. Probe is bruising up one of the drones. Makes it easier for the Zealot to get the hits off here, right? Snipe, 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 snipe. Probe gets killed. Drones lost mining time trying to kill this guy. He does. He gets a kill. Zealot gets one kill. Zealot is working on getting another kill. Lings are out. Drones are fighting. Second Zealot, no. Second base down here. Minerals only, though. He's not actually taking his own natural base. He's taking a minerals only base as his second. Ah, Zealot gets another kill. He's dead now, though. He's got like 5 hit points. Yeah, he's definitely toast. Yes, they are. They are indeed like that. Burger Dog. Do you want me to call you Burger Dog or Doomslayer? Builds around breaking down the buildings on the side, but that's about it. Yeah. Map didn't hang... yeah, exactly. There weren't enough people playing on this map for long enough to get like crazy solidified strats on it. Players didn't like it too much. Couple Zealots are home, walled off the top of the ramp. Lings can't get in. That's a lot of Lings, though, from Yellow. Good grief, a lot of Lings from Yellow. So, what's the play, Yellow? Zerg runs the show on this map. Protoss is a reactor. It is, Alex. I'm going to call you Doomslayer just to keep things straight in my mind. Boom, boom, boom. 3 Zealots. You're not getting through here, guys. Like, how many Lings do we need to break through this wall? This actually might be enough with some good micro. Might be enough with some good micro. Second base getting saturated. Second base getting saturated. Still doesn't have this. Overlord knows about this base, though. I feel like there's an Overlord scouting around, but I think he's up here. I'm not sure if Yellow knows about that. What's up, RJB? So, Nalra in the house. We are going for Corsairs, because of course we are. With the Citadel, because of course we are. Dragoon back, holding. Pylon, maybe a cannon at the top of the ramp if we make a forge. That could be nice, too. Macro hatch up. Creep colony there. Any sign of anything else? Zerg player went for so many Lings, it's delayed his tech. So, he doesn't have a Hydra Den. He doesn't have a Spire on the way. He does have a Hydra Den started now. All right, so it's going to be Hydra Bust, Lurker Bust, maybe? I think that's something chat said, was that Lurker Bust pretty good on this map. But yeah, I don't... Does Zerg player know about this? He doesn't. The Overlord came in here, checked the main, is heading north for whatever reason for that. Yeah, Corsair killing an Overlord. Nothing too crazy, right? This game is about 20 years old. This game is from either like 2006 or 2007. So, definitely a 20-year-old map here. And yet, look at what's the same, right? Corsair's out, killing an Overlord. Hydras, dealing with it. Lings trying to knock down the first Zelnanga temple and then get the second one, too, to expand down that left side. Lair on the way from Yellow as well. And finally taking his natural base here is Nalra. What's up, the stream? What's up? Second gas coming in. I imagine we're going to get lurkers here as soon as that lair is finished. And it's finished. So, Hydra Den, lurkers, go. Yeah. All right. Right on time. Right on time. DT out. Big fan of the DT. Overlord Speed not getting started here. Doesn't have the gas for that quite yet, but could go for it. These are the questions. These are decisions you have to make, right? The decisions one has to make as a StarCraft player is, what upgrades do we go for? What do we, what do we sacrifice to go for this now? What do we delay to go for something that's important at this moment? Hey, the stream says he's stoked about the StarCraft 2 PTR. I haven't. What have you found? I did watch Pig's video about the PTR for StarCraft 2. Interesting stuff. Moving the starting worker count back from 12 to 8. Again, proposed changes, right? This is not actually a released patch of StarCraft 2. They're proposed changes. DT into the natural base as the Corsair chases the Overlords out. They don't have Overlord speed yet. The Hydras need to get in there and shut it down, dude. Nalra! All right, Nalra. Wiping out 6. 6 of them. Lings into the power generators now. Taking a while to get through there, but they'll get there. So 6 kills, dude. 43 to 27. 3 bases. 2 bases with the third base popping now. Just now for the Zerg player, Yellow. Yellow's in trouble, man. I still don't think he knows about this base. I think he thinks it was a crazy late base from Nalra for some reason. Uh-oh. He knows about the base now. Hang on, hang on. He's about to figure it out. All right. Yeah, he says, look at this. What? When did you take this base? The answer is a while ago, actually. It was the first base I took. Yellow probes and cannons are all you got to save the day here. I don't know. Cannons dying pretty quickly, but getting the shots off. Probes fighting, buying time for the responding army to get back here and save the base. And they do. A couple of probes died. Nothing too crazy. Still 46 of them to 37 drones. DT with 7 kills comes back to help defend the day. Ling scouting out, seeing the Templar Archives. Knows about the DT, obviously. And might want to try to kill a single High Templar, but the cannon wipes him out. So, wow, those Lings broke through several walls of defense. Lurkers coming through that back area, too. Replacement cannons really important right now. Does he have the Robo? Oh, snap. He doesn't have a Robo. His only defense against these Lurkers is cannons, which is actually pretty good. He's trying to sneak. Sneak. Oh, the DT blocking. Here, I guess. It's not in range to kill anything at all. Hey, Ling's killing a pylon. Sacrificing 6 or 7 of their guys. Yeah, I think a lot of people think that the lower worker count start is going to be good. Good just for build variety in StarCraft 2. We'll see. We'll see if that's true. Yeah, no kidding. Expanding top right. So good expansions here from Yellow. Way to save this base from Nara. Any sign of this guy going for a Queen's Nest at 10 minutes? No. Nara trying to knock down his own temples. There's the robotics facility. He says, maybe I could use an observatory. Could use an observatory. Why not? Probe sneaking out, somehow doesn't die. This has been such a Ling-heavy play from Yellow. I know he's got Lurkers, but it's not Hydras. It's Lurker Ling. He really wants to kill this base. If he can kill this base, he's in a good spot. Here we go. Ling Lurker jumping into this, well, second base of Nalraz. The storms are so effective, though. Look how much Zerg stuff died to like 3 storms right there. Not even close. Not even close to getting any damage done whatsoever. Dude, Psystorm, Merc and Zerg since 2006. Holy Hannah. That was not even close. That was not even close to getting any damage done. That was a pretty scary Lurker Ling army, and no, definitely not. All right. So 111 to 50 supply. That was a lot of Zerg supply that got absolutely destroyed there. Nalra moving out. Got a Zealots. They've got a no attack upgrades at all. They're working on +1 here at 12 minutes, but it is crazy late compared to today. You get an audio warning queue in StarCraft 2 if DT's one-shot a unit. Yeah. I don't think that exists in StarCraft 2. I don't think there's any situation where your units are dying and the game doesn't tell you audibly. Yeah, you got it, Savior Sword. You're not in the wrong decade. You're in the right decade, 2006. So this base is not protected by anything. One Zealot's going to wreck that. For some reason, he's getting defense up here, but not down here. I mean, might as well defend both, but coming through this narrow choke against Lurker Ling is going to be dicey from Nalra. But man, the Psystorms are super good. Everybody dies, and that's it. Yellow taps out. Woo! So fun game from Nalra, right? Sneaks a base down there, really plays head games with the Zerg player into thinking, it's a one-base play. I got to be ready for that. No, just the second base was out of view for you. And then he takes this base, and then he doesn't get detection for a while. Doesn't have obs, I think, until about the 12-minute mark, until ever, maybe. No, he's got 1 here, right? Yeah, he's got 1 out here, but that's about it. So yeah, late on the detection, the Lurker Ling stuff was fine up until it was absolutely lined up for some serious stormage there. And at the end of the day, Nalra, just better macro, better teching. Gets it done. Yellow did not play that well. Agreed. He made way too many lings and didn't get anything done with them at all. He wanted to kill that base and couldn't do it. It's the problem with lings, man. If they don't have the crackling upgrade, they kind of lose their effectiveness. Look at that kill-death ratio. 130 to 1 or 130 to 15. He killed 15 Protoss units today. Wow. Yeah, the outspend by Nalra. It tracks. It definitely tracks. Holy cow. The stream. The stream likes it when you lose your entire mineral line without any audible indication that you're losing your mineral line. That's cool. Quabam. 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 Okay, so we dug deep for that one. Did see a couple of requests in there for for effort. We can get an effort game in here. Effort might be the Zerg player that more often tries to skip out on getting to Hive Tech. But let's go here. Rich, Effort, Radeon. We had a Rich versus Effort game yesterday where Rich beat Effort because Effort went 25 minutes without getting a Hive. That's it. That's the core of the whole thing. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why he would do that. All right. Top right of the map. It is going to be Rich. Bottom left of Radeon. It is Effort. Do you like that? Says I like mech games. Hard to sniff out a mech game, unfortunately, because we just get... RJB sends me the replays, and it just says, here's the player names, here's the map. It doesn't tell me if it's mech or not. Anyway, what do we got here, Rich? Rich is a player that's up and coming. RJB is a big fan. Effort, more established. Effort somehow managed to forget to qualify for ASL 21, so he didn't, so he wasn't there. Would have been fun to have him around, but whatever. I think we saw Rich go Nexus first in a PvZ a couple days ago, too. I shall return. It's here for another high seas all your base. Probe scouting, not going to find where the Zerg player is. Is Effort going to go for an overpool or for a hatch first? Dun dun dun. Not a 4-pool, we know that much. Let's see. Some hatch first. 9 hatch. Okay, a little bit interesting. Not. Nope, it is an 11 hatch. 9 worker hatch, though. But 11 hatch. Standard stuff. Forge opening. Sees the Overlord coming from down here. He knows what the Zerg is, but he doesn't know what the Zerg's doing. So he's going for Forge. He's being safe, which is absolutely fantastic here for Effort, because the hatch first means no Zealots for a while against a Forge. GG's, man. Yep, that's exactly what happened, Focus Panic. He'll do better for ASL 22. He'll do better. Oh, he's cannoning. All right, good stuff, dude. So, Forge can mean defense. It can also mean offense. I forget about that because of how rare this is. So he sees it. This is why you put an Overlord at the natural base, because without the Overlord, you don't see this. The vision of a hatchery as it's morphing in, nice last-second cancel, is like this much. You can't see anything with a morphing in hatch. So good job with the Overlord. He sees it. He cancels it at the last second, expands over here instead, forces the cannon to finish. The commitment there for Rich is there now, and then we'll come down and bust it and expand, and everything's fine. So delay on the Nexus because of the cannon rush, but Effort handled it perfectly. Maybe expanding, maybe not even taking this at all. Like, maybe just wants to take a third base up this left side, which drone positioning maybe looks like he wants to, but... Okay, he's going for the cannon. Yeah, he's going to get it. Easy peasy. Cannon down. Rich is like, all right, fine. Jeez. Never mind. Taking the natural base later. And a bit of a wonky start there, but everything's okay, I think, for effort. He's not behind or anything like that. Because the Nexus was so delayed that, yeah, his third base coming up now is fine. So everything's cool. Everything's wondrous. At this point, there's no indication anything strange happened at all, right? It's a Forge Expand. We've got a cannon back here. Third player's got his natural and a third coming in. Everything's totally normal, except there was a cannon rush attempt. Didn't work out. That's okay. Totally fine. Didn't commit too much to it. Although if he commits a lot to it and it does a lot of damage, then it's okay. So I don't know. It's kind of tricky to do that math. Stargate Lair coming in. No sign of a Hydra Den. Effort is a big fan of those mutas. So we'll see if he just tries to do with the Corsair with a muta or not. Tries to win that way. What's up, lover, not a fighter? Happy Saturday. Happy Effort and Rich. Upgrades for Corsairs? What do you say? We do. We got one of those coming up. He's hiding behind this resource tab, though. Citadel also hiding up there. I see you, though. I see everything. Is cannon rushing harder to deal with in StarCraft than in StarCraft 2? Ooh, I don't know. I think it's hard to deal with in both. Spire finishing up. We'll see Effort's commitment here to the Mutalisks. Macro Hatch at the third, Macro Hatch at the natural. Hydra Den also here. Corsair hunting for Overlord, finds it. Also sees the Spire and says, okay, we got a second before Scourge pop out. Do we have enough seconds to take out this Overlord before the Scourge show up and ruin our day? The answer is... no! Oh, one more hit and the Corsair would have killed that Overlord. Oh, boy. Rich is mad about that. Should be. Getting cannons in the mineral lines. Well, one mineral line, not the second one, though. Zealots on the move out. No upgrades on those guys, but +1 attack is coming in shortly. Hydra Den exists, but no Hydras in production. Scourge chasing. Zealots into the third. No Sunkens here. No Hydras here. Just Lings. Is going to be tough. Yeah, again. Effort playing with fire. The Sim City's pretty good. Can he does force a cancel on a Macro Hatch. That's pretty nice. All right, cleans it out without the mutas really helping at all. Maybe one attack from that muta, but that wasn't necessary. So good hold. Maybe more Lings were made than you'd want to, but at least he didn't lose any drones. Although you can say, hey, he made Lings instead of drones, so maybe he did lose a couple drones there. I don't know. I still think a Sunken has more power there than the cost of one drone and the money to make a Sunken. You can really make Zealots just turn around and go home with the sunken in like 5 Zerglings in that situation. That's all it takes. That's all it takes, man. I think Rich has attempted to qualify for ASL for the last couple of ones, hasn't he, RJB? 5 Mutalisks. Not investing a huge amount, but the +1 Carapace for the Mutas is on the way. Corsair count. 5. Yeah, you got 1 Corsair per Muta. You're going to be just fine. Scourge trying to even the odds there, obviously. Ah, we hit a Corsair up there. We actually have 6. Or that one just got made. That seems more likely. Lurker aspect coming in the same time that Dragoon range is being produced as well. How's it going, Jordan? Happy Saturday. Again, not going crazy with the Mutt-Mutts. We just got a few of them. Queen's Nest, yes. Evolution Chamber, yes. Just canceled something. I'm not sure what that was. This is an amount of Zerg to actually dive in here, and it is. So here we go. Spreading out the Corsairs. I mean, the Scourge. Trying to jump on the Corsairs, though. Muta's getting a bit of free reign. Nice Storm on the Scourge. Really nice. One of the cannons dies. A couple probes die, but yo. That was a great Psystorm on those Scourge. 4 of them died to that one Psystorm. Wiped out a bunch of them. Oh, nice, Jordan. Gonna have a late birthday celebration with your dad. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hive coming in. What's up? Please Eat Me's back. Happy Saturday, dude. You done with school yet? I think my daughter's last day was Friday, so I think she's done for the year. For the school year. I think technically middle kid has some school next week, but I think it's just a yearbook day, so he might go. I don't think he got a yearbook. If he got one, I think he's going to go. But if not, he's not going to worry about it, he said. Rich might have been banned like Shiny and Mighty and Sins. No! He's banned from ASLs? Dun, dun, dun. Did he not show up to matches as well? One more week of school, says Please Eat Me. Boo. But it's not actual school, right? It's just messing around time. They're not going to make you learn anything. 4th base left side from effort. 1 lurker. Can't. Oh, technically can sort of deny the Nexus a little bit. Anyway, what can 2 lurkers do? One of them died. Oh, that one got up. Hold on, hold on, hold on. This is tricky stuff. Okay. Fair enough, RJB. Well, that sucks. I hope he's not banned. And if he is banned, I hope he's banned for a good reason. What did Mighty do? I didn't know Mighty was banned. Oh, you just said. For smurfing. Got it. Smurfing in clan tournaments. Sins did the same thing. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you. Thanks for clarifying. All right. Good stuff. So, do we have what we need here, Rich, to win this game today? Yes. We've got Dragoons with range. We have 1-1 on those guys, working on +2 armor. We've got Psystorm, obviously. We've got an effort who does have a hive, unfortunately, and is getting consumed. So, this game is looking a lot better for the Zerg than the last one between these two players was yesterday. The lurkers are being annoying. I guess Obs are taking their time getting here today. Where in the name? He's got an observatory. Got a DT out with a couple kills, getting some work done. Cracklings. Hard to tell because they're dying real fast. No, they got it. Crackling's taking out a Dragoon, a Zealot, Psystorm thinning them out quite nicely as well. So we're noticing to other bases. Ling's making sure there's not a base here yet. There's not. All right, so everything's looking okay here from effort, dude. It's a 3-basing Protoss, yeah, but it's a 4-basing effort. He's got the Plagues. He's got the Dark Swarms. I think the time of the Muta is just about over. Thank you very much. There's a huge swarm of +1 Corsairs here, which means you can't really tech switch into Muta and snipe these High Templar like we've seen Zerg players successfully do on the channel. A couple Dragoons get picked out. That's some good value for a handful of Lings. That's 3 Dragoons for like 7 Lings. Awesome stuff. Great stuff there from effort. This is way better from him than, again, the game yesterday that I was very mad at him about. So, let's see how he does here today. Canarian Amulet coming in. Reaver stuff on. Now that he's getting a 4th base and a 4th gas, Reaver stuff is affordable. So he's going for it, which is going to be awesome, right? If the Zerg player is insisting on Dark Swarm, Reavers are going to have to do the job. That's all there is to it. Simple as, I always say. Plague-oo. We got the Plague-oo. Got a second Plague-oo. Thank you for that one as well. This is where Protoss fans really hate PvZ. Man, the Plagues are good. Almost as good as Psystorm. Another Plague. My gosh, he's plagued this whole army. Somehow the Archon has avoided. Nope, Archon got plagued. I was going to say, somehow he avoided it. No, he didn't. Everyone is plagued except for individual Dragoons. Yeah, Psystorm up. Dragoons going down. They've just taken that red jelly right to the face. Ugh, a little bit too often here. See you later, Doomslayer. This pressure is pretty good from Rich, as he looks like he's expanding up to the top left a little bit, and it's buying time for Reaver Tech to get out. So he's not getting in here and actually doing too much damage against effort, but effort's not dying, and he's buying time on the other side. Yeah, he's taking top left. Effort is kind of setting up to go bottom right. There's one Zealot here who is somehow stopping. There you go. This many Cracklings. No, you're not, but good scout. That's an important scout. Up the left side, effort goes sneaking into the top left corner. Sneaking up in there. Big engagement this way. Fall back, storm, fall back, storm, fall back, and storm. Nice plague. Big plague as always. And then trying to take out these cannons. Not enough. I mean, Cracklings and Hydras will kill a lot of cannons, but not when there's that few. Corsairs come in and somehow delay the construction on this hatch because I don't know what's up with that. What's up, Neo4 Harry? Hello, happy Saturday. Doing well. Hope you're doing well, too. Got a plague on the Reavers. Oh, right. Reaver plague's a problem for Rich here, too. So, look, it's a maxed out Protoss, but it's a Zerg player that's looking really strong with all of the stuff. All of the Dark Swarm and the Plague and the Cracklings and the upgrades, but Reavers have joined the party. So Rich has what he needs to win this game. If he didn't have Reavers, I'd be really, really worried about him. So we're setting into super duper late game PvZ with this match. We've got the Plagues. We have the constant Dark Swarms. We've got more Archons being added into the mix here too. We've got Reavers and Cannons and Storm at the top of a ramp, which is so hard to break as a Zerg player. This is where drops kind of have to come in. You got to drop over here, try to engage this way instead of coming through this narrow choke. That is just death. It is just death. Drops on the way. So Ventral Sax, he knows what's up. Effort's not an idiot. Although maybe he is because he didn't realize what he had to do to qualify for ASL 21. But outside of that, he seems like a pretty smart guy. Up to the 12 o'clock. Hydra's busting in. Dark Swarm there. Cannons negated. No splash damage at this base, actually, but not enough cracklings in there to fight with those Zealots, and the Zerg has to fall back as reinforcing dudes come from the right side, too. Psystorm, everything. Archons inside the Dark Swarm are actually invincible versus those Hydras. So fight inside the Dark Swarm if you're an Archon. Not a bad place to be, actually. Look at this. This is great. This is perfect for this guy. 4 kills, 5 kills. Ah, the Dark Swarm ran off. Oh, no. Outside of the Dark Swarm a little bit. Kill the Defiler. Target the Defiler. Target the Defiler with the cannon shots. All right, this base is in an immense amount of trouble. But bottom right, DT's into this base. He's attacking his own hatchery to get splash damage off onto the lurkers because he doesn't have detection, and it works. Are you kidding me? Or did he just do that? Did he just take out Dark Templar that were trying to kill his hatch by attacking his own hatch with lurkers and thus splash killed the DTs? That is so cool. I don't think I've seen that done ever in my casting career. Insane play by effort. We got to clip that one. Holy crap. Clip, clip, quick, clip. Got it. Okay, it is clipped. That was amazing. Anyway, this base is dying to like the smallest, babiest Zerg army of all time, but sometimes if that's all you have, that's all that matters. Wow. More DTs coming on in. More Overlords coming on and trying to save the day, but the Corsair count there, oh my gosh, the drone transfer is not safe. The drone transfer is not safe. Hold on. Spore's coming up. Once again, forced to attack his own. My gosh. Yeah, he's attacking his own stuff, and he does catch it. I mean, the Spore coming up provided detection at the end there, but either way, dude, effort, you are such a baller. That was fantastic. That is the coolest thing. So, top left, yes. 12 o'clock, no. Bottom right, yeah. It was dicey for a minute, but everything's okay now from effort. Shuttles, haven't seen a lot of drops here today. Maybe not a bad idea. More Scourge being added too. He's decided these Corsairs are a problem. Reaver dropping on the bottom right. He wants this hatch. It's got 100 hit points on it. Scourge are a little bit faster than Shuttles and might have to unload or the cannon's going to save it. The juke is good. 1 hit, yes. 2 hits, no. That was dicey for Rich, too. 2-1-2 upgrades on the Protoss unit. Zerg, the Scourger at 1-0. Hydras at 3-2. Lings at a 3-2 as well. Effort trying to expand down this way, too. If he builds carriers. Carriers against Zerg is funny. And really bad, actually. Plague. Fine plague. Not like an amazing plague, but a good plague. Also a fine plague. 2 fine plagues probably equals 1 good plague. I think that's fair to say. I feel like effort's doing fine. That's a lot of Reaver, man. 4 Reaver in here. Plaguing all of them helps. This is an interesting place to set up for Rich. There's not a base he's defending here. It doesn't give him access to this base either unless he drops in, which there's Scourge waiting for that to happen, so maybe don't do that. But yeah, as long as these 4 Reavers are here, Hydra Lurker's going to have a really hard time getting in there, even with the Dark Swarm, obviously. Archon Merge while plagued. Kind of a fun move there from Rich. Is he trying to expand down here? What is the plan exactly? Psychonauts, you're not a Knicks fan. You're a Celtics fan. You hate the Knicks. I don't think they want you speaking for them anyway. Yeah. Oh, the storms are good. Yeah, Archon Reaver pretty great against this. Okay, 2 of the Reavers go down because they were plagued and the Reaver shots. Ah. Okay, another Reaver goes down. Never mind. We're doing great. Effort killed every one of those 4 Reavers, and now we got to evacuate the position. Effort expanding here, too. Effort's doing fine. He's taking the bottom third of the map. For some reason, Rich hasn't bothered to take this or this. I know there's 2 Lurkers down here, but it seems like that's an obstacle you can possibly overcome. You're just passing the message along. You're a messenger for the New York Knickerbockers. Never thought I'd see the day, Psychonauts. I mean, I still maintain you watch the Eastern Conference Finals, you watch the Western Conference Finals, it's a different game being played. I'm sorry. Like, this year, the top 2 players are in the West. Top 2 teams are in the West. And the Knicks, they're going to get smashed. It's fine. They made the finals. They're happy about that, but there's no chance they win. But that's where they want to be. The Knicks like beating underdogs, right? They're more comfortable in a situation where everybody's counting them out. So they're happy about that. Effort expanding down here, maybe. I don't know what the play is for the Knicks to win the series. Brunson's going to struggle hard no matter who it is. Like, matching up against, I mean, Caruso and Dort is a nightmare for Brunson. And also matching up against Castle. Right? Castle and Harper is a nightmare for him, too. Those are 4 guys that can really handle Brunson. He's going to be in for a world of hurt no matter what. It's like SGA struggling against the guards that the Spurs have, or Fox struggling against the guards that OKC has. And if Brunson's not running, I don't know how they win the series. They need Brunson to be awesome, and he is awesome, but it's just a really bad matchup for him either way. Nice storm drop. Couple drones died down here, but it's just too close for comfort, right? Zerg player's up 180 to 150 supply. Rich just now, nice lurker drop, just now taking this base. Never retaking this one, which again, doesn't seem impossible. 16 kill lurker, by the by. 7 kills on that one as well. What's up, Wonton? Good soup. Oh, now I want Chinese food. How do I get Chinese food? Nice plagues. Holy, everything is plagued. But that's why a heavier Archon army towards the end of a PvZ, late PvZ game is best. Not just because they're gas heavy and not mineral heavy, and because they're really good units late game, but because they are impervious to Dark Swarm and Plague to a high percent. So we did shut that down. Great, but it's only 32 probes left. Lurker spines, this base dying. The death of the worker's been too big. I think Effort's just going to crush this thing. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, is it... This DT not going to save the Nexus, but he's going to get a fair bunch of kills. He is going to save the Nexus because he has a buddy. Also distracting down this way. Rich is trying to push in, but There is just so much Zerg here. That Defiler was alive for some reason. He's dead now. Lurker exploded. Nice Plague. Again, the Plagues today have been so good. Finally, Overlord comes in and the Nexus dies. There we go. Effort. Bring Overlords with you to these parties. There are DTs on the map. You know this. You know that there are. Okay. Drones transferring. They survived the transfer. I don't think they should have, but Rich not quite willing to jump on that. Yeah, 178 to 122 supply. Effort's just doing a great, great job. Great job by Effort. Getting the units he needs, right? Getting the compositions he needs. Hydras for the Archons. Cracklings for everything. Plague, obviously, for the Reavers. And then it just all works together at the end. Just too much, right? Too much this base never coming back. Too much this base dying. Too much this base staying alive. One more Reaver shot would have killed this, and I think that might have changed the entire game, but it did end up going down, and Effort gets the win. But hats off to Rich for taking Effort to 29 minutes in a PvZ. Like, that's impressive stuff, dude. SGA is a Protoss, says Vespine Fiend. Man, everybody hates SGA right now, and I think for good reason. I think it's warranted. Total spent. Enough. We'll just say it's enough. All right. I think we had a request for a herO game from the chat, so let me see if I can dig one of those out for you. But also, today's a Pulls It day, so let's check out the Pulls It app. Obviously, Pulls It app is a big one. It's on the iPhone only, so if you're an iPhone user, download the Pulls It app. Just search Pulls It, and you will find the app. I'm pretty sure if you're on a Mac or like on an iPhone, you can click that app, and then it'll get you in there. But anyone who downloads the app, Falcon gets a kickback. So go ahead, do that. Grab the app. Be awesome. Support the channel. You know the drill. It's safe. It's on the Apple App Store. People have used it. They have some good feedback. They say things can improve, right? But overall, pretty solid experience. And then pullsit.com/falconpaladin has a bunch of polls up here you can vote on. But today's poll is, what's the best support unit in StarCraft? Is it the Defiler, the Science Vessel, the High Templar, the Dark Templar, the Queen, or the Medic? You could say Ghost, but I'm not sure Ghost really belongs on that list compared to how the rest of all of the other ones are doing. So come vote. Check it out. Defiler, Science Vessel, High Templar. Voting is free. You can sign up for Pulls It using an email address. Okay, so let me search up real quick a herO replay in the, how about the 2026 folder? How's that sound? Let's find a good opponent for herO, shall we? Ooh, herO versus Speed's a lot of fun. Let's do that. Okay, we've got that. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back, but come vote on the poll. The link to it is pinned on YouTube and on Twitch. What's up, Ninja? Hoorah. All right, we're back. Have you voted? Have you voted? In today's Polls It poll, it is one poll. It is one vote. The vote is, which is the best support unit in StarCraft? Defiler, Science Vessel, High Templar, Dark Templar, Queen, and Medic. I'm going to say it's the High Templar personally. That's what I think. It is tied with the Defiler right now. Science Vessel's in there too. I think that's a good option. Oh, I said Dark Templar. I meant Dark Archon there. Oh, well, it's fine. You guys know what I mean. It's all good in the hood. All right, let's move on. Let's get this thing going. Did I do the thing? I think I dropped it in there. I did. Awesome. Okay, so let's grab a herO versus Speed game. Speed is great. RJB is crazy hype about Speed right now, which is everything you need to know. RJB watches and analyzes more StarCraft than any of us. So if he's up on someone, that means it's good. So we're on Knockout. It's Speed. It's herO. Let's go. Lover Not a Fighter says Science Vessels and Queens. Science Vessel's a good unit. I think it's underrated. Bottom left of Knockout. It's herO. Top right, it is our guy Speed. We like Speed. He likes to mech. He likes using those vultures because they're fast because his name is Speed. Let's see if he does it today. He could just make no vultures today, though, right? It's entirely possible. Today's entire situation involves absolutely no vultures whatsoever. Quick SCV on the scout out here. That is a zippy fast guy. Ah. Okay, that's interesting. So it's not a proxy Rax, but it's a Rax on the outside of the speed divot here. The speed dip. So he's going to go for some kind of pressure. Not a crazy amount, though. And he's not even scouting either. Hatch first, 4-player map. Not a big deal here from herO, but if there are Marines coming, you kind of wish you went overpool sometimes in those situations. This is weird. I have like a sore muscle in my neck. Like right up near my mouth. It's a weird place to have a sore muscle. How does that happen? I don't actually know. There's the pool. Great. There's the SCV moving out. There's the SCV moving out. This is a pressure build. What's up, Saravok? Happy Saturday, man. We got herO. We got Speed. We got what looks like a attempt at a bunker pressure here. You don't have to proxy the Rex to do a bunker rush. He's at home in case it's a pool first. He knows there's no Zerg bottom right. He knows there's no Zerg top left. He knows where it is. Let's go, go, go. Go, go, go is what these Marines say. Man, I forgot about the Hawk-Tua girl, Vespine. That was a flash in the pan, huh? Bunker up. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Bunker time. Drone's got to get pulled. Pool's not done. Pool's done now. Lings are on the way. So now the question is, how many drones are you going to lose in this process? Can the bunker finish? There are 2 SCVs here. I think it can. I think it can finish. Going to finish, 100%. It's not in range of the hatcheries, though, so that's fine. Drones can't kill that Marine either. Oh, boy. This lost mining time is abysmal for herO. Second bunker cannot come up. The Lings cannot let this happen. Yeah, first SCV dies. Second SCV is like, I don't want to go in there. It's way too scary. Cancels second bunker. First bunker's here. 1 Marine does die. No drones have died. I don't think a single drone has died here, which is big. But the lost mining time is just... And then enough Lings are produced. Repair as much as you can. And... Marines, micro! Micro your hearts out. You could kill these guys if you micro well. I mean, no, you don't have speed or anything, but... You don't have stim. Oh, that guy gets sacked, so this guy can fall back and die as well. Whew. Okay, so Effort holds it with the hatch first on cross spawn, which is kind of a huge deal. If this had been a shorter rush distance, I think Speed would have gotten more damage done and maybe even won, but the cross spawn really screwed him, and he kind of committed to it anyway, right? He was going to do it no matter where the Zerg player was, and then just got unlucky there. So, tough play from Speed. Safety sunken coming up in case more Marines want to come across the map, but no, definitely not. Gas is coming in, though. We'll see if that's going to be for a factory or if it's just going to be for a engineering bay or an academy upgrade. It's not super fast on that gas. Not super fast. It's a proposed update, Saravok, right? It's a public test realm, PTR. So they could easily look at the changes, look at the tests that are being made and say, no, we're not doing any of this. But I do imagine at least a couple of the changes will make it through to the final version of StarCraft 2. Again, that's the difference between StarCraft 2 and Brood War, is that StarCraft 2, 10 years after it's come out, 15 years after it's come out, is still getting balance updates. And StarCraft's last balance update was in 2002, 4 years after it was released. So, no balance updates for Brood War, tons of balance updates for StarCraft 2. Lings do bust in because guess what? Marines are so bad. Hang on. Oh, run, Ling. You got 2 hit points. You can't fight an SCV like that. Gets in, gets the scout. There's the academy. Perfect scout. He knows academy. He knows engineering bay +1. He knows it's not going to be mech, at least not right now. Spire coming in. Macro hatch. So 3 hatch. Muta, the opening here from herO. It's been aggressive for sure. Early game is slower. Right, but the argument is that starting with fewer workers allows for more stuff like this in this game. Bunker rushing in StarCraft 2 is almost impossible because your tech comes out so fast. You can go for, there's your extra racks there, you can go for a hatch first and get a pool out super quick anyway. Whereas in a slower worker start, you can actually get a bunker rush off a little bit more easily. Cannon rushes are easier to pull off too. So it's just making early aggression be a little bit more viable, I think. Taking a third base top left herO, maybe. Range on the way. Stim's already done. We're getting 7 mutas in production. Third base top left from herO. We've got the Sunken. We've got what everybody wants out here, which is the Sunken Colony. So we're just going to hang out, right? Going to be a bit of a timing push here. I think you got to move out if you're Speed. You cannot let the Zerg player just kind of sit back and do whatever he wants. However, you got to defend against the mutas at least for a little bit. Hydroden. No upgrade for the mutas is on the way, which means we're probably not going to get one. Queen's Nest there too. So it's just the base, right? 5, 6, 7 mutas. It's not a full stack of them. It is a full stack of them. I lied. It's a full stack without an upgrade. Mutas trying to keep that supply depot alive while attacking across the map here too. Takes the supply depot out anyway. Timing here is no lurkers available at all. 1 Sunken and some Lings. However, this little speed dip's going to help a little bit, right? Because you're attacking up. If you're in this low divot, you're attacking up to the Sunken, which means some of your shots are missing, which means you're buying a little bit of time, forcing the mutas come down home. All right, it's a hold. I think this low ground is a really big part of it, right? Knockout means you don't have to invest as much into Sunkens because of the nature of the low ground to high ground interaction. Saravox like, I thought those Marines would totally win. Nope! Did not. So this is a lot of Mutalisk production from somebody that, again, isn't getting a Carapace upgrade or an attack upgrade at all. I don't know. hero's doing great. Third base up. Queen's Nest. Hive done at the natural. He handled that first attack pretty easily. Didn't lose any drones at all. Did not lose a hatch or anything. Science Vessel coming in. This is just pure SK Terran. I think Focus Panic was asking the other day, do you think, was it Focus Panic or maybe it was Tipo, who was like, do you think we're going to stop seeing the straight up SK Terran opening in TvZ ever again? And I was like, I don't think so. I think it's still pretty good, and this is what this is, right? This wasn't Vultures into this. This wasn't Valkyries into this. This is this. This is Marines and Medics and Science Vessels, 2-port Science Vessel, etc., etc. I don't know what he's trying to do. Speed, you're not getting through here with this. Coming through this speed dip is death. It's the feature of knockout. If this dip wasn't here, yeah, go ahead. Engage with this on some level. But with this speed dip, your low ground shots missing high ground attacks. No, this is not happening. It wasn't Focus Panic. It was probably Tipo then. Ah. Muta's trying to whittle down that attack as well. What's up, Sigma? You did watch ASL 21, right? I think you did. Probably. Seems like that's some important data to have. What's up, 4 Prime? How's your brother? Looking swole today after his workout yesterday? And didn't want to play StarCraft with us because he was getting swole. Overlord in this position is really important. You can see attacks like this coming. Nidus? Yes. All right. Well, there's a Nidus, so this base is not dying. He knows. Goat is swole? Nice. Good job, Goat. You do your hour workout today yet? Again, this weird muscle strain in my neck, in my mouth is weirding me out. Anyway, irradiate. Get him. Get him, boys. There it is. Irradiate, yes. Double irradiate split. Pretty good. Could have been much worse. And then we drop. Nice. Okay, Speed needed this. He needed this drop. Sounds good, 4 Prime. Let us know. There's a Nidus here. The Nidus is unloading nothing. So hold on a second. All right, there's the Defiler. A little bit late. Oh, the Defiler gets killed before it does anything. herO, sloppy play herO. He's late on the Nidus response. He's late on getting the Defiler out there. The Defiler dies without getting anything done whatsoever. The Ultralisk Cavern might actually die. Holy what? Okay, Speed, fine. I guess you can totally win this game if herO kind of struggles mightily defending this base for no reason. He's got a Nidus here. I never thought I'd see the day. These guys come down and kill the 4th base too. Ooh, fire bats. Not enough. Hang on a second. Might be a nerf. Maybe. I don't know. Got another drop down here inside. The boxer maneuver attempt on these drones. Can he kill any of them? Yes. Like 3 of them died. All right, that wasn't incredible, but good pull from herO anyway. Then unloading the rest of the Marines back here. Dude, Speed. This guy is seriously scary. More drones die. 2, 3 drones go down there. It's 30 drones to 50 SCVs. All right. We're still up here trying to murder stuff, not really doing very well. Maybe trying to get too much done. Okay, the lurkers are clearing it out. 124 to 85 supply. Wow. We're still here, man. Science vessels pushing in, irradiating lurkers. Wow, Speed. Defilers getting sniped. Drones getting sniped. 121 to 73 supply. The pressure here is crazy. So, I mean, the only good news here for herO is that all of his hatcheries are alive. That's big. He can replace his drones pretty quickly, but that means you're not making attacking units, which you need to stay alive because Speed's not letting the pressure fall back at all. 3 bases, 4 bases for Speed, 4 bases for herO. Irradiating everything. Yeah, restoration can end the plague status. We see Royal do that. We see Royal do that. Hey, 4 Prime. Probably get another replay after this one before we get into the live games. So checking to make sure there's not a ninja down here by herO. Nice Dark Swarm. Battle cruisers on the way. Now, as we always say, if you are ahead against the Zerg player immensely, battle cruisers are kind of a fine way to close it out. But if you're not, and you're even or behind, battle cruisers cannot get enough damage done to win you the game anyway. They're a waste of money. So, let's see if we can make this work. Speed's on top of this, man. Every little attack that herO tries to sneak out, he's on top of. He sees it coming. He shuts it down. Look at these fire bats. It's being like, we don't care. We'll take your lurkers out. I mean, every fire bat died, but they did kill the lurkers. Hey, what's up, Mac? Thank you for the recent flash post. Waiting to download Siege Call Sam a few games. What? Is that English, Mac? How you doing? What's up, Najlan? Thanks for following. Oh, we've got some medics. There's one right there, Wander. Nice plague on the dudes. Kind of hard to see the plague on the Marines that are red, but oh gosh. All right, this is how Speed can lose this game if he just kind of wanders Marines into Lurkertown, USA without even getting any damage at all. Definitely. Look, expanding here. Expanding here. Speed feels like he's got this done, but he can't just suck here. Hold on a second. We've got The Ultralisks coming into this base. I don't think there's enough Terran to stop this anyway, even with a bunker. Definitely not. Yeah, these Ultras have got 5 armor. Burrow's on the way too, irradiating them. I mean, it's not going to save these SCVs. Why are these SCVs coming down here? To die. Speed, do not throw. Come on, Speed, do not throw this game. He doesn't even need Dark Swarm here, but he tosses it down anyway. I mean, I guess against this battle cruiser, it's nice to have it. All right, herO is crushing through a comeback of the century here. He lost a ton of drones, and it seems like he's doing fine. Look at this, just sending Lings and Ultras, la 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 la. Killing more and more SCVs everywhere. Irradiating the Ultra as it's inside your mineral line is a kind of tough place to go. Radiated Ultralisks plagued and irradiated Ultralisks. Okay. Holy cow. Battle cruiser over here has got 12 kills. I mean, not bad. Not too bad at all, right? Completely shutting down this 4th base entirely. So this, okay, this is a good game. This is a good game. This is a Terran player who maybe got a little bit too cocky, a little too arrogant, getting punished for it. But the Zerg player is so far behind. Look at that. He's okay. Spore gets Yamato'd. And Spore dies thanks to the Yamato and the other attacks. Holy crap. Not enough Scourge to kill the battle cruiser. You actually have to kind of do the math there, herO. That's the math. Well done, sir. This base still getting denied. Is not happening. Trying to retake this guy? No and no, actually. Not so much. This guy is alive, though. Irradiated Ultras against Marines. I don't know that I've seen a Terran player do this a lot recently. It helps the Ultralisks. I know it hurts them, but I think they're so much better attacking Marines when they're irradiated than when they're not. I mean, yes, all right, they're gonna die, but shoot. Not dead, actually. Good grief. What's up, Ansem? So Max says, why wait to research siege mode? Is what you're talking about? So you're talking about Flash versus Borisu that I posted on Thursday. And why Science Vessel's getting sniped there too, and why Flash waited to get siege tech. Okay. I think sometimes it's just better to have spider mines on certain pushes, especially early against Protoss. Plaguing this might actually be worth the energy. It might actually take it down into burning, which, you know, won't kill it immediately, but is going to be something that Speed has to worry about. But as I was saying about Ultras, I just haven't seen many high-level Terran players in 2026 irradiate Ultras that are actively attacking their Marines. Irradiate them when they're out on the other side of the map. Yeah, do that. But when they're actually in an engagement, don't do it. Oh, no static defense, no lurkers here at all. This game is scrap friggin-tastic. Plague the... Yeah, what do we want to plague here? Dark Swarming, yes. I think it has consumed a Hydralisk. This is a crazy attack from Speed. Not worth plaguing those battle cruisers because you're going to kill them with anything anyway. Hatch down. Secondary hatch at the 4th base down 2. Dude, Speed. 95 to 65 supply is the Zerg player is up, but these Lings are not getting any damage at all. Drones getting massacred. 14 SCVs left, though. There's just nothing happening economically for Speed at all. herO is holding on just barely. Mined out here. Mined out here. One base mining versus one base kind of mining. The battle cruisers are still getting kills for some reason until a Hydralisk shows up. And then not anymore. Good grief. Irradiate does hurt friendly units. Yes, every splash damage that Terran has hurts friendly units. Siege tanks, irradiates, spider mines, like anything they do that is splash hurts their own selves too. It's really unfair on a large scale, but 'tis the nature of splash damage. Most of it is that way, right? Psystorm hurts friendly units. Plague hurts friendly units. Reavers don't. I'm not even sure that Reavers... Oh my gosh, the Plague plus the Irradiate again. More Ultras coming on the backside. Nice Plague there too. Ugh. Fire Bats don't hurt friendly units. That's a good one, Alex. What's up, Rock? And that's a GG. Wow. Speed kind of throws the game, guys. Kind of threw it. The attack at the third base and the fourth base and the natural and the main was insanely good. He killed so many drones. He killed so many defilers. He killed so many lurkers and lings. herO was on the back foot immensely. He had, what, 30 workers to maybe 60 or 70 SCVs on the other side. But then I think he just got greedy. He tried to expand down here and expand down here and expand over here at the same time. And that gave herO enough time to get up to Ultras, to get up to Cracklings, and just start sending stuff across the map. And he couldn't defend everything adequately, and he just ended up losing too much and dying. Plus, he made battle cruisers, which, questionable decision, as always. It is actually morning here, Rock. It is morning time in the Salt Lake Valley in Utah right now, so good morning. But yeah, whoa, what a game. That is the kind of game we're talking about. Incredible stuff from herO, getting the win anyway, despite the really disadvantageous position that he was in. So, outproduced the Terran, got outkilled by the Terran, but not as much. Structures raised, 10-9. Not great if you're a Terran player, and that's what you're seeing. And the outspend was amazing, considering the amount of drones that died in this game. Holy cow. Archons don't do friendly splash either. That's right, Focus Panic. Good call on that one. What's up, Gallons? Hey, Gallons. Gallons of Beer is here today. Come vote on today's Polls It poll. Boo! What is the best supporting unit in StarCraft? Defiler, Science Vessel, High Templar, Queen, Medic. A lot of options out here. Come vote. Do it now. Also, be sure to grab the award-winning Polls It app on iPhone. Okay, it hasn't won any awards. Do you get awards for apps? There's probably app awards out there. I just don't know what they are. Anyway, good stuff. Come vote. How many people have voted so far? 6? 6 is good, but we can do much better today. We've got like 50 people watching. We can do much better. Come sign up for Polls. It is free. You can use an email address to sign up. You can use a throwaway email address to sign up. You know, they have those sites that are like, hey, come get a free email address, and you don't have to have any personal information at all on them. You can do it. It's awesome. All right. Ba-boom, boom. They are strong, Ganon. They are all very strong. I might want to recast that game. I might leave that in there. I might cast that one some other time. All right. Who else do we want to see today? Any requests? First come, first serve. Request me a player you want to see me cast as the last replay of the day, and I will do it for you. We did Nalra earlier. I dug out a Nalra replay for Focus Panic, I think, earlier, so that was exciting. Focus Panic says Sins. I can do Sins. No, actually, I already did one for Focus Panic. Savior Sword wants a Snow. We can do that. We can do a Snow replay. I think I've got some of those all up in this mess. Let's see. Absolute versus Snow? Sure. Who's Absolute? I don't know. Let's do Radeon. Absolute versus Snow out here. Snow's probably favored. Okay, bottom left of Radeon, Snow. Top left, it is Absolute. We're going to times 2 the start of this just a little bit. Remember that last game started with a bunker rush attempt and went to 30 minutes? That was nuts. But Overlord's counting in the right direction. Good job, Terry the Overlord. That's right, Terry. We're heading south. You're going to find some Protoss down there. They're not going to have anything that shoots up for a while. So your job is to scout your face off, sir. Get that scouting. Hatch first 4-player map from Absolute, maybe. Who is Absolute? Absolute reminds me of the Absolute from Baldur's Gate 3, which is a really fun game. I played through it, I think, 3 times. Once with a paladin character, once with a rogue character, and then once co-op with Somicron. I think I was a mage in that one, but Nexus first PvZ. Are you mad? I'm seeing way more Nexus first against Zerg these days. It used to only see Nexus first against Terran, but more and more I'm seeing this Nexus first play against Zerg, because why not? If they go hatch first, they can't do anything about this. That's huge. That is huge. How's it going, Cardiox, by the by? So, Overlord gonna see this. That's the whole, you know, why you send the Overlord out. Scouts in, sees what's up. Sees a forge and a gateway. Doesn't see the Nexus. Interesting. Okay, sounds good, 4 Prime. Excellent. Little family affair. Big fan of the StarCraft. Into the 4 Prime household. Great news. Cybercore coming in. 3rd base left side from Absolute. Yeah, I guess, well, nothing much is happening here. Check out falconpaladin.plays if you want to see Falcon play Baldur's Gate 3. It's really fun. We're also doing out there Dying Light, zombie stuff if you're a zombie fan. TIE Fighters there if you like Star Wars. Dawn of War if you're a Warhammer person. Also Rogue Trader, Outer Worlds, Diablo 2. Warcraft 3, Final Fantasy 7, insane titles. Check it out. Go sub out there. Trying to get to 500 subs out there, folks. It is taking a while, but we're getting there anyway. All right, hot dog it is, 4 Prime. Hydroden, no Spire, no Lair either. Here, it's going to be Hydra Bust without a doubt. So gate, Citadel opening. No sign of a Stargate here from Snow either. He's playing this well. He sniffed out what was happening. He saw no Lair. He said, okay, probably Hydra Bust. Let's get Citadel. Let's get Speed Upgrade. Let's get Psystorm. Yeah, Templar Archives. Let's go. It's pretty tough, Wander. Pretty tough. I mean, I think the only reason I have 70,000 subs is because I started in 2015. And I think if I had started even sooner than that, I'd probably have even more subs. But timing matters a lot. So, Hydras come in. Speed lots are like, actually, no, you're not. The critical mass of Hydras needed to deal with a certain number of Zealots is a weird thing, right? Because if you have enough Hydras, the Zealots melt, but if you don't, then the Zealots just win. It's this little tipping point, especially in a choke like this, that can help a lot for these Hydralisks. That's a good point, Wander. Interesting to see, actually, is how many of my subs came in those first 5 years versus coming in the last 5 years. Because I feel like I got to 50K in the first 5 years, and then the last 5 years I've been about getting, you know, 20 more. So it's really slowed down. So the point is here, the delay has been pretty amazing by Snow. Hydras really wanted to get down here and kill stuff. Now, not really able to do it because the Zealots are out on the map. The Dragoons are out on the map for some reason as well here. Psystorm is done. High Templar just casually generating energy. We've got cannons up. We're totally fine. We've shut this whole thing down. So the attempt at Hydra Bust by Absolute is done. So what's the follow-up? More Hydras? He's getting Lurker Aspect, which, you know, makes sense as the follow-up. Cannon inside the mineral line just in case there's a sneaky mutatransfer happening. Some kind of transition into Mutalisks. Could be ruinous if you don't have cannons inside that mineral line. DT. Overlord speed is not done yet, not even halfway done yet, but Overlords are out here anyway. And there aren't any Corsairs because Snow didn't open Stargate. He opened Citadel because he sniffed out the Hydra Den. He saw it. He scouted it out, so he knew what to do. He knew Corsairs weren't going to be very good. Any sign of a fourth base? Supply blocking, definitely supply blocking. Snow setting up for a third base. Absolute thinking about getting a fourth. He's got vision on it. He's probably sending a drone. Yeah, sending a drone over to do that. So Snow sniffed out a Hydra Bust and killed it before it was even really attempted. That was incredibly impressive. That's the kind of stuff that a high-level Protoss can do in a PvZ. He got out there. He saw it coming. It never got anywhere close to his production capabilities or his tech structures. And now Absolute's like, all right, I guess we'll get Lurkers. I guess we'll get some upgrades. We'll get a fourth base. We're still going to Hydra Lurker this thing for all time, though. I'm not sure where these Zealots think they're going. Yeah, this guy's going Hydro Lurker all day. Upgrades, yes. Hydro Lurker, yes. Macro, 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 macro. Hydras are one supply. They're very good. Psystorm is the only answer you really have here against those if you're Snow. But he's got a lot of High Templar. He's got Dragoons to fight, too. He's working on the very important +2 armor upgrade for the Protoss. We've seen so much in this matchup. And Zealot checking to make sure there's not a crazy ninja out there somewhere else. So I think Snow's fine here. There's a Queen's Nest, though. Hang on a second. I kind of wrote that off, but nope. Absolute says I think we do need Hive Tech against Snow, which, you know, I can't disagree with that sentiment at all. Hydra's running. I love this Lurker Hydra line. Just trying to cover this position, trying to cover over this way, too. We've got Lurkers and Sunkens against this, so he's just kind of locking up his side of the map so that Protoss can't get through very easily at all, while he techs up to a Hive, theoretically. Hive timing is now, sir. And there it is. Okay, Hive gets started at 12 minutes. So, Sunken Lurker in a choke. No. Yeah. 2 Sunkens. 2 Lurkers, you're kind of all right. You're kind of locked up. 4th base coming up from Snow says, okay, fine. You want to lock up that side of the map? Then guess what we're going to do? I'm going to take another base as well. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Okay, here we go. Hydro Lurker coming in. We don't have that Hive Tech stuff yet. Psystorms from all angles. Snow says, you're not going to surround me. I don't think he needed to do that. I don't think Absolute needed that. I guess he wanted to come down here and kill this base, which he's still actually kind of doing, though. Good storm dodges is about as effective as you can. But, man, there's always more storm in the banana stand. The Zealots are up here with +2 armor. The Hydras just have such a hard time against that +2 with the Dragoons or the Zealots. And the attack down to the 4th base is shut down. So now, what are we doing? We're getting Adrenal. Do we have a Defiler Mound? No, but Adrenal's a really important upgrade to have anyway. Expanding again, these Zealots are making sure it's hard for Absolute to do. This drone's like, look at me, I'm a Hydralisk. Whee! This is the guy. 150 to 113 supply. Snow's feeling comfy. Is he maybe getting into Reaver Tech now? Once again, with that 4th gas, things get really, really easy for the Protoss player and their gas income. Should rewatch Arrested Development. It's been a long time. There was $100,000 sewn into the walls of the banana stand. No touching. 5th base. Absolute. Got Hive Tech. He's okay. Snow. Checking to make sure he can expand down that right side if he needs to. Zealots are like, hey, we're still here, suckers. Drone, come back. Come back, drone. You got to expand as soon as you can. Okay, Cracklings are here, but the Archons and the Psystorm and the Cracklings don't have a good time with that. No, they got the drone? Oh, I did not think that was possible. He sniped the drone before he even threw down the hatch. Got to send another drone. Go, drone, go. It's like watching a drone with a flag and steal the bacon. He's getting stopped by his own guys. No, I gotta get over there, everyone. Get out of the way. Here I come. Here I come to get a 5th hatchery. They got it again? Dude. All right, I think that just won the game for Snow. He expands bottom right. Zerg player cannot get a drone up here at all, apparently, without Zealots sniping it. That was nuts. 2 times they sniped it. 3 times they denied it. And 2 times they killed the drone. Absolute was doing fine, and all of a sudden he is really on the back foot. DT is all up in this mess with 3-1-2 upgrades. Oh my gosh, he's not going to set up here too, is he? He can't. He's looking for the drone. He's like, where's the drone? Where's the drone? I'm here to kill the drone. I've killed it twice already. I can do it again. Is Absolute not even trying to expand anymore? Where'd that drone? Does he have a new drone? There it is. Oh! Oh, no! All right. Well, that's a GG. Snow wins. That's it. If you can deny your opponent's 5th base 4 times in a row for like 6 or 7 minutes straight, you've won the game. That's it. We're done. Hey, Sergeant Ranch, thanks for the jewels. I don't know why that's not showing up anymore on sound alerts. Absolute's like, all right, screw it. We ball. Let's go. Get him. Bring everything, though. What are you doing? He's got a bunch of stuff over here not doing anything at all. Bring him down. I know there's a lot of Psy Storm. You can't storm everything. Come on. Holy crap. The storm, though. Remember when I was like 2 seconds ago, you can't storm everything? You kind of can storm everything. Look at the storm count. He still has more storm. Dude. There's an Unk alert. Why are those not working? Dude, the Psy Storm here is through the roof. Clapping Seal for 250 jewels. Yo, thanks, Sergeant Ranch. I'm going to try to get that alert working here, but I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, Snow wins. That's it. Absolute threw everything he had at Snow. There were 1,400 Psy Storms, and the Zerg all melted because that's the answer to Zerg, is just get a bunch of Psy Storm. You'll be fine. Whew! Holy smokes. Look, he still hasn't expanded up here. He just got mad. He just got really mad because his base got denied so hard. $185 to $138 supply. Oh, that's right. I set the minimum threshold. No, for display. Hang on a second. I think you're right, though. Streamlabs. Storm, 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 storm. Storm, 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 storm. Stormity, storm, storm, storm. Absolute can't win this game, can he? Can he possibly win this game? He's taken his 5th base. He's flooding. How much money is 100 jewels, Sergeant Ranch? What's that conversion? Did we do that? I mean, Absolute's down 80 supply, and he's got a scary army, but the Psy Storms never, ever, ever end. And if the Psy Storms never run out, Protoss just doesn't lose. The only reason Protoss loses is because they ran out of Psy Storm. That's it. That is the lose condition. And didn't run out, so now the Zerg player is dead, and Snow wins. Wow. I cannot believe the denial of that base. I have to clip that out. Have to clip that out, man. 4-to-1 kill death ratio will get it done most of the time. Psy Storm is pretty good. The outspend of the Protoss was there, but only 4,022 minutes. 300 jewels is $7 Canadian. All right, so the threshold then should be like 100? Yeah. Okay. Got that updated for the jewels. Anyway, what a game. Yeah, I need... Okay, I'm going to need to go back, and I need to clip those denials, because good grief, Snow. That's what won him the game. He was probably going to win anyway, let's be real. He was probably going to win anyway. But the denial of that 5th base as many times as he did was absolutely insane. So, good stuff. Great stuff today on a Saturday. Glad to see you all here today on a Pulls It Saturday. Let's see, what have we done here so far? We did Absolute versus Snow. We did Null versus Yellow, which was a lot of fun. We did a crazy herO versus Speed game that was crazy good as well on a Saturday. That was friggin' awesome. All right, so let's head over to US West BattleNet. Get some live games all up in here on a Saturday. BattleNet, US West. Password to get into the games is always, what is it, folks? You know what it is. Sergeant Rant is here to play. Let's go. All right, going to step away for a second and give some people a chance to get here. Go check out the Pulls It poll of the day, which is simply which support unit is best in StarCraft. Come vote. Pinned link. Don't go anywhere.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
All right, we're back. We got people here. They're waiting. They want to play. They do. Let's do this thing. Savior Sword, Psychonauts, Sergeant Ranch, Cornbread Masters, probably 4 Prime. No, unless that's... Wait. Wait. Okay, so we do have 4 Prime here. We've got Hot Dog here. That's 4 Prime's brother. Who the heck is Cornbread Master? Is that one... Is that Goat? That sounds like a goat thing to do. Hot Dog the First. A Cardiox is actually Cornbread Master. That's funny. RJB's here too. All right. Let's Phantom this thing. Goat cannot play today. He does not give us any of his funny names because he can't play today. That's all right. Let's go. Round it into shape right now. Kabam, kabam, kabam. What you doing today, Goat? What is the plan on a Saturday that doesn't involve the StarCraft? Hmm? Okay, let's go. Hot Dog made it in. Yeah, let me know how Backrooms is, Goat. I'm curious. Mega Falcon wants to go. So we might go together. Let's do this. New player, 4 Prime's brother is here. He does know what the roles are. Super thumbs up. Let's go. Thank you, Goat. Okay. All right. We're here. We're on reaction. We're playing Phantom mode. Somebody lag out there? I don't know. Why'd the sound turn off for a second? Maybe not lag. Got it. Get it, got it good. Names are there. Okay, top left. It is 4 Prime. 12 o'clock. We've got a very dark blue Toma playing Terran. He's back. Top right is Bazump. Right side is 4547. Actually, I don't know who that is. Bottom right, Psychonauts. 6 o'clock, Sergeant Ranch. Bottom left, Hot Dog the First. Left side is Savior Sword. 4547. G22. Good call, Wander. Good call. He back. If he rushes Savior Sword, it's definitely G22. Yeah, exactly. Seems like he's around. Should have counted the gas. No. No gas counting. Doesn't work. Yeah, why the heck is G22 long distance mining gas from his natural? The heck? It's a weird place, sir. What is happening? Got Marines out. Savior Sword over here getting that third base. We pushing on Savior Sword, who's being super greedy as always? Yes, yes, I think we are. Sniff, sniff. Savior Sword, super annoyed because he's gonna die. Welcome back, Doomslayer. Yeah, no chance you're killing that tank with 2 zealots, I'm afraid. Front door getting absolutely busted. I mean, maybe kill those probes? Bazump's trying to get G22 to stop killing Savior Sword. That's not happening. I like how he's letting Savior keep this base. He doesn't have a Brian. Probably true. Probably doesn't have a Brian. Toma comes in, actually, to try to save Savior Sword. And does. Interesting. All right. Toma's all up in here, believe in Savior Sword. Nobody else is. I mean, the DT might have actually done it. Because I don't think there's any detection out here for G22. There's not, so... Oh. Save me, Tom Cruise. Save me, Buddha. Yeah, the DT would have saved him anyway, because, again, no detection from G22, but it was a nice gesture there from Toma to one base save your sword. And he didn't lose any Nexuses either. G22 didn't kill a Nexus. That's a great point of Cardiox. This is a live game. Yes, Doomslayer. Live game on US West Battle.net. And he might die to 1 DT because, like I said, he doesn't have any detection. What? He does now. Okay, so in the time, I was saying he doesn't have any detection until now he gets detection. Save your sword, continuing to make DT stuff happen here. Scans are not infinite. Scan energy runs out. Turrets are forever, but also can be killed. All the time. All the time, Doomslayer. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. I don't think Saber Sword can kill G22, though. Hey, Adderall. Wow, long time Adderall. New. This is a phantom mode. Four primes going that mass race strategy. Let's see how good Hot Dog is. How's Hot Dog doing? Bunch of lings. Got triple Evo chamber. Got a Spire. Got a... Not a big drone count or anything. Doing fine. That's Four Prime's brother here who's joined us. Thanks, Adderall. Glad you enjoy the videos. We did hit 70K, didn't we? Savior Sword is listening to the stream. That's something we'd know. He doesn't really hide that either. Max Power definitely watches the stream. I don't know if anybody else we've really confirmed watches the stream. Is Toma gonna kill someone? Toma's dropping G22. Holy crap. Alright, I guess. Here we go. Turrets, Goliaths, yes. I don't know if this is going well for Toma, but gets his tank sieged up inside the enemy base. That's pretty nice. Enemy tanks, yes. Enemy Goliaths here too. Abso-friggin-lutely. 4 Prime's like, do you want to kill G22? Nah, he handled it. And then coming... No. Nope. Not enough here either. So Toma and Savior Sword kind of tried to kill him, but didn't really invest a ton into it, and he was fine. So, fair enough. Happy is suspicious of Savior Swords, thinks he's a phantom. I think that Savior is underproducing, which is some scary stuff. What's up, Gamina? Hey! No, it's the Maniac. He's back. What's up, the Maniac? Happy 2026, man. How you doing out here on a Saturday? Mass 2-2 Mutalisks here from Psychonauts. Savior Sword is going 3 gate, 3 base, 3 gas carrier here. Hasn't really asked for anything yet, but has been a little bit more aggressive than usual and more defensive too. Again, the Mass Wraith play from 4 Prime is going to be good against some things and really bad against other stuff. Sergeant Ranch going for a drop. Sergeant Ranch might have a lot of stuff in these Overlords too, actually, now that we're talking about that. StarCraft is forever, Gaminac the Maniac. Absolutely. What's up, Vincent? Long-time sub of the channel, too. Happy Saturday to you as well. Hamster doesn't feel there's anyone being a pirate. Pazum's got a lot of Marines and Medics and Science Vessels, which isn't actually very good, but he's got some Ghosts here, too. It is Burger Dog. Here. There is a Google Doc you can read that will explain all the different roles in this version of Phantom Mode for you. Hey, Gaminac the Maniac playing against his brother. Guess what? We have brothers in this game right now. 4 Prime, his little brother. Down here, Hot Dog the First is playing here too, so that's a lot of fun. Savior Sword again, not really committing to killing G22, just kind of sending little small armies over here. I got a Marine spin. There was a Marine spinning, but he stopped now. Toma going for another drop. This is pretty ill-fated. There's a lot of sieged tanks here. Like, if you're gonna drop a Terran, great, but drop where they don't already have their army hanging out. Because that happens. And then Savior Sword dies here as well. Yeah, you can't... Look, drops are very good in TvT, but what you gotta do is drop where the enemy is not. Brothers don't even have Steam. That's very sad. Psychonauts killing Savior Sword? Psychonauts is killing Savior Sword. Alright, so Savior Sword is dead. Very dead. Bunch of 3-3 mutas versus 0-0 carriers. Okay, but you actually have to attack the bodies, though. Let's go, let's go. He's attacking interceptors way too much. G22 is coming to kill Savior Sword as well. What's up, Water Serpent? It's a lot of Wraiths. It's like all of the Wraiths. Toma's trying to save Savior Sword, but doesn't really have enough on location to do it. He's trickling units into the battle, but those are dying immediately. Yeah, I think Savior Sword is just dead. Four Prime's not sure what's happening because Four Prime's usually just macroing. He doesn't really have much to do in the early game here. Sergeant Ranch is killing Psychonauts when he's back home. Okie doke. So we're just gonna counter, I guess. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. I think Savior Sword is dead, but let's see if Psychonauts loses all of his buildings as well. The spores are just eating these Mutalisks. Man, 3-3 mutas even. This isn't even like poorly. Ah! Wait, what? Executioner? Oh! Wait. Yeah, no. Huh? Wait. What happened? Savior died. Where is Happy? Explain what happened there, Happy, because Savior's dead, Sergeant Ranch is dead, and Psychonauts is also dead. Savior Sword is still alive. Hang on a second. Savior Sword has a pylon or something somewhere. Sergeant Ranch was Executioner, killed Psycho at the same time that Savior... No, Savior's alive. So it's just Sergeant Ranch, Executioner, killing Psychonauts, who's a Slayer. That's all that was. Wow. So, yeah, that's it. Ranch was Executioner. He killed Psychonauts, who was a Slayer. Executioner wins because he killed what he was supposed to kill. And that's what happened. Savior Sword is still alive as well. So, do we just finish off Savior Sword just to see what he was? I think Bazump might just do that, actually. Yeah. Bazump's going to finish him off. And Savior's role is Slayer. All right, so 2 Slayers killed, an Executioner killed as well. No Phantoms have gone down. Psychonauts apologizes. Sergeant Ranch is like, I won, but I got removed from the game. I kind of want to still play. I hear that. I hear that. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people remaining. 3 of them are dead, or at least removed from the game. We're talking about who could be the Phantom. We could have 1 Phantom or 2 Phantom out here. G22 looks real small, and either he's intentionally undermaking stuff so he's not suspicious, or he's actually just been attacked so much, he's small. Toma sacking SCVs. Could be a solo Phantom game, which really means the Phantom has to be very, very careful because you don't have a teammate. You don't have somebody to back you up. All right, so Hot Dog is the mayor. First time playing Phantom mode ever and got selected as the mayor. Also, someone's got nukes. Does Toma have nukes? I know Toma has nukes, but Zump has nukes. Here it is, Toma nuke. Kind of breaks the door open a little bit here. Toma's been trying to kill G22 for a while. Has not been able to do it. Yeah, take down that barracks. Hot Dog expanding down to some remaining minerals here. It's not a lot. What the? G22 doesn't know who nuked him. Good call, Hamster. He thought that was Bazump, which is a fair thing to guess and a fair thing to assume that it was Bazump because he does have nukes, but also Toma has nukes. Double nukelicious here. 4 Prime does not have nukes. 4 Prime has a gajillion 3-3 wraiths, though.
Nuclear launch detected.
Get more nukes. This is Toma again. This is Toma again. But that one's going to get shut down. Wait. Okay, does get shut down. That was very close to landing. And I guess we're killing G22. Hot Dog, guys, like, what's up? Hot Dog, the first 4 Prime says, let's take him out. Yeah, this is all of the Wraiths. We don't have any Plague. We don't have any Dark Swarm. We are Terran. We have Goliaths. That is so many Wraiths. So now we watch a D22 die. And And he's a knight. Okay, so still no phantoms killed. Everybody who dies who's not a phantom is a major win for the phantoms, because that means there's one fewer person not on their team to mess with them. Bazump, casually expanding in different corners of the map.
Nuclear launch detected.
And suddenly we're nuking Toma. Is Toma nuking the other way? Oh, Toma nuking 4 Prime for some reason. Okay, I guess. Gaming Act thinks that 4 Prime is definitely the Phantom. I don't know about this, but Toma thinks it is. Toma definitely thinks it is. It's a lot of Goliath. These Wraiths are taking hits. 4 Prime says it's Toma. Toma says it's 4 Prime. Classic he said kind of a situation here. The problem is the mass Wraith against someone who can actually deal with the Wraiths aren't very good. Yeah, some Valkyries from Toma would be really nice. Nuke! Where is the nuke? Right here. Sure, I guess. Whatever. Alright, so looks like everybody's trying to kill Toma. He's making a million Goliaths.
Nuclear launch detected.
That's a bit of a tell. I think Ghost died.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure. All of the nukes, I guess. Is he nuking down his ramp? I can't see a ghost there at all. Psychonauts is laughing. Oh, it's a high ground bazump nuke. The lag is for realsies, though. And Toma Rage disconnects. Toma. Okay, we're unloading inside his base. We're locking down his stuff. But, I mean, again, holding against 3 other players is not going to work out for you on the long run. Hey, what's up, Shield PP? Happy Saturday. Tone. Toma, 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 Toma. Yellow let me live, so I'm a good guy. Alright, I'm feeling like that's it, right? Toma eliminated. Definitely Phantom. Is there a second Phantom? That'd be insane. But no, just the Toma Phantom. They sniffed him out. Only 3 people left, though. That was close. That was close to a Phantom win. But eventually, it's so hard to win a solo Phantom, because eventually people just start going after whoever. Oh, Shield PP is Ferb with an alternative account. Holy smokes. I can't keep track of all the different names, but all right. Welcome, Ferb. Bazump was yellow. All right, round 2, Phantom mode. Fight. Toma's lagging today. Sorry, Toma. Not in, actually. Big Wan is, though. If Big Wan wants in... I think Mutabomb probably wants to play too, yeah? Big Wan wantin'. No, he says. Okay, great. Let's go. Round 2, Phantom mode. Town of Phantom version 2.0 here on Reaction. Hopefully get 2 Phantoms this time. There is, Jared. There is. If Happy wanted to make a version of Phantom mode where there's 2 Phantoms every time, he definitely could do it. I'm just struggling with why. What's interesting about 1 Phantom mode? You know, like, why do we have it available at all? Just to keep us on our toes? Because solo Phantom is so hard for the Phantom to win. Got it? Got it. Okay, name's up. Top left. It is Psychonauts. 12 o'clock. We have a dark blue. This time, it's Mutabomb for some reason. In the top right, it's a Cardiox. Cornbread Master. G22's back. Same spawn location, but Protoss this time. Hot Dog the First is back, playing Zerg again. 6 o'clock, Jericho's here. Bottom left, it is Wander. And left side, it's Happy, playing Terran. He's just lazy. No, it's just nobody's asked him to do it, really. Knight, Paladin, Knight. Happy didn't claim. Happy never claims. Where's this probe going? Is that Wander going for a fast third? You're lagging out, Toma. I don't know what's going on with your internet today, but definitely slowed the last game down is the problem. Phantoms get extra income. They don't get extra food limit. No. Doomslayer. Fast Hydrodyne here from Psychonuts. What's he planning here, sir? I mean, I guess part of the problem is that if you don't build any army units at all, then people think that you're a pirate and they kill you. So, you gotta make stuff. As a Zerg player, you'd rather just make drones. But you gotta make stuff or people will get really suspicious of you is the problem. This is a lot of vultures from a Cardiox. You have plans, a Cardiox? Yeah, I was suspicious. Cardiox comes in and just completely takes out G22. Wow. And kills a Slayer. All right, Cardiox took him out. End of story. That was for Savior Sword, says a Cardiox. Ooh, the drama, the revenge from Game 1 leaks into Game 2. So now Cardiox can take 2 extra bases if he wants. That would be cool. Yeah, there's a lot of different versions of Phantom mode. That's, I mean, that would be intriguing to give Phantoms a higher food limit. It'd be easier to sniff ones out if they're bad. The good ones would be able to hide, I think, in dropships and overlords and stuff, but that could be interesting. Welcome back. I shall return. So Cardiox takes G22's main and Wander? Is that Wander? Yeah, Wander hops up and takes his natural. Good old Hot Dog getting 3 bases up. Does not have any kind of an army here. Not a lot of drones either, though. Again, new player. If this was someone who had been playing for a minute, I would maybe suspect them of being a pirate, but I'm not sure on that one. Mutabomb throwing up 1,000 gateways on 3 bases. It's the old Big Wan special, is what it is. Wander going double Stargate into a triple Stargate off of effectively 4 base. Yeah, 4 gas here. You can actually go quad starport in that situation. Psychonauts and Jericho called night. Jericho's like, who should, or Cardiox asks Jericho, who should we kill? Jericho's like, we'll just attack people one by one and hopefully get lucky. I mean, that's one way to do it. Just kind of flip a coin, pick some numbers. Go one by one here. Hopefully you kill phantoms and, you know, not slayers, but can be very tricky. Mutabomb moving down. Cardiox moving down. Just kind of looking at each other here. Jericho moving on Mutabomb. He's got a lot of gates. It's pretty suspicious, but also, I don't know. He's just good at macro. So, fair enough. We've discussed the ASL finals a bunch. What would you like to discuss? I shall return. There's a lot of different angles about the ASL finals we can talk about if you want. It's gonna be a slow death. A slow death for Mutabomb. I don't know. This is just like watching Savior Sword die slowly or Wander die slowly. It takes a while. It's a foregone conclusion. It's not like a 1v1 where maybe this one person could hold off their one opponent. No, this is 3 or 4 people coming to kill you, all united in their belief that you are dangerous and you must die. Psychonauts is like, my lings are trying to get in, sir. Each map was and Soma unexpected comeback. Yeah, I mean, long story short, Flash being up 2-0 in the finals and then Soma coming back and win was pretty impressive. I do think Flash relied on the CC first a little bit too much. I think Soma kind of came to expect it. His 4 pool was an amazing answer to everything that Flash was trying to do in that series. And I mean, Flash's wins were really good. That game 1 build with the Mass Goliath, that +1 armor Goliath timing build was excellent. Soma didn't take it seriously enough. Flash's win where he sniffed out the Lurker Bust was also really good too. But Soma just won enough games. Just enough. Ah, pirate success at 14 minutes. Ah, I told you. I told you he looked like a pirate. And I was like, I don't know. Maybe he's just new. Nope, he was pirating. A 14-minute pirate is pretty early. That's about as early as I've seen it. That's awesome. So Hot Dog was pirate. Mutabomb getting his teeth kicked in by multiple enemies at the same time reveals him to be a Slayer. Wander's like, we gotta kill the new guy. All right. Mutabomb did the mass gate thing. Everybody freaked out. He wasn't a phantom. Big Man does the same thing. Makes a bunch of gateways. Everybody gets sad. They kill him. He's not a Slayer. So, or he's not a phantom. So, pirate success means all the minerals are gone, which means every second that goes by, it's better for the pirate. Better for the phantom, sorry. Much better. Much better for the phantom. So if you're a phantom, you're like, yes, good job, pirate. And if you're not a phantom, you're like, well, my bank is never going up again because all the minerals are gone. So whatever money I have, it has to last me for the rest of the game. And the longer the game goes on, the worse it is. What's up, Phil? I thought you got nuggets. Nuggets isn't fried chicken. Maybe it is in Germany, though. How you doing, Phil? Your stomach hurt, perhaps? Jericho's like, we gotta move. The longer we sit around here, the worse it is. Who we gonna kill? Psychonauts and Jericho are the knights. They need to make the decision. Chicken nuggets are fried, so they are also fried chicken. Ooh. I think I kind of inherently disagree with that, but also decent point, I guess. Wander's like, we gotta go, man, before that mineral bank for the Phantom gets so big it's insurmountable. It's already big at 17 minutes. Three 2-2 carriers here from Wander. Who can handle that many carriers? Plagues? Awesome. Siege Tank's not going to help. Siege Tank's not going to help. Some Goliath and EMP Plague combo actually on the carriers would be insane. So if we work together here, right? If a Cardiox is working together with Psychonauts, they can kill this whole fleet easily. But it's a question if they're going to do it. Is there a day-night cycle in this? Nope. We have a version of Phantom mode. Wait, what? All right. Psychonaut says it's time. Wander needs to die. Let's go. Wander on allies pretty quickly. Wander says, I promise it's not me. Well, I don't know. Happy says I'm scared. I'm scared if it's a solo Phantom, we're good, but if it's two Phantoms, we're toast. They're trying to squeeze Wanderer back into his corner. It's easier to kill a Phantom if all their buildings are in the same place. Wander says, let's take out a Cardiox. Says he's a paladin. Okay, Wander just takes it into his own hands to try to take down a Cardiox, who is an avowed paladin. He says he is. Actually, Psychonauts joining the party too to take out a Cardiox. So here goes. Let's see if a Cardiox can hold on here against a carrier Ling-style army with Dark Swarm support. Psychonauts has had his opinions swayed. I'm not sure a Cardiox can handle this many carriers. What's up, Tipo? Problem is, if Wander doesn't have extra mineral income, then these interceptors are going to die and never come back. Happy says, I regret everything. What's up, Ewu? Happy Saturday, dude. Ah! Cardiox just taps. And he was a paladin. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh, there are so many scary people here is the problem. If it's two Phantoms, they should be able to win 2v2 at this point. They need to ally up and go. But if it's just one, that does make the Phantom be a little bit more circumspect. Happy thinks it's a solo Phantom. Or there's two Phantoms who aren't able to communicate. You can whisper somebody in StarCraft and have it not show up with everybody else. Okay. Wow. Going after Happy? Psychonauts is going after Happy. Happy can't handle that many carriers. If Wander comes for him, he's dead. Happy says, I never claim. That is true, but it makes you sus, man. Psychonauts has to make a call. Tipo says, my idea sucks. Tipo, have some confidence in your own ideas, sir. The problem is, it's just too easy to die. All you have to do is make some early units, attack everybody, and then they'll kill you. It's not interesting at all, right? All right, here we go. Wander against Happy. And like I said, Happy can't hold against this many carriers. He doesn't have the anti-carrier comp. Guys, says Happy. Guys, says Happy. And then Happy goes after, or Psychonauts goes after Wander. What? All right, fine. I guess Psychonauts and Happy are allied against Wander here. Jericho's hanging out doing nothing. That's pretty sus of Jericho, actually. I kind of feel like he should be out here doing something. Nice Plague, nice Storm. Man, I'm surprised nobody's trying to kill Jericho because he's just watching. Usually people don't like that very much if you're not willing to risk it with everybody else, you know? Wander says, fine, I'll kill Psychonauts too. I don't think his lings can actually harm me that much. Not if I have one carrier back home, a bunch of Psystorm, it'll be great. So Wander on his own. What's Jericho doing? Is Jericho allied up with... Good heavens. All right, we back. That is true. I very rarely play these days. Good observation. Ah, so Jericho decides to go after Happy. So he's allied himself with Wander right now. So it's Jericho and Wander versus Psychonauts and Happy. But Psychonauts does not have a lot of stuff left. He's not going to be that much of a good ally. Nobody's building like crazy right now either. Like, nobody's building any production capabilities. A Phantom right now should be trying to go somewhere and build a bunch of production, which maybe that's what Happy's trying to do with these SCVs. Yeah, he's sending SCVs. Jericho sees it. He's trying to rebuild in the top right. We got to shut that down. So yeah, Psychonauts and Happy are losing this battle without a doubt. Happy trying to build up this way. No, say the DTs of Jericho. You're absolutely not doing that. Yeah, he's building over here too. DT shutting that down. DT shutting this down as well. Good job, Jericho. He's on top of it. Psychonauts has some buildings remaining. Psychonauts puts a truce up with Wander to go and take out Happy because he's obviously looking like a Phantom more than anybody else is right now. Dude, solo Phantom, solo Phantom. Jericho's OP. He covered those spots, man. He's out of there. He's a Phantom. And do we have another one, or is it another solo Phantom game? Oh my gosh, 2 solo Phantom games. Got it down to 3 that time, but it's so hard. It's supposed to be a 25% chance we get a solo Phantom. We've got 2 in a row. Solo Phantoms. The odds are low, folks. The odds are low, but we're hitting them anyway. Ridiculous. All right. Moving on. Let's get a fastest map out here for the peoples. Generally considered pretty popular. Here, download RJB. Yeah, I might ask Happy to get rid of the 1 Phantom option. I just don't think it's ever fun. Just like, oh, they got sniffed out and killed 80% of the time, easily, immediately. And it's like, all right, well, Fair enough, I guess. It's just so hard for them to win from that position. Hey, where are we doing here? We're checking out the Polls It poll of the day. Go vote on the Polls It poll of the day. How many people have voted on the Polls It poll of the day? Let's find out. We got a pinned link to it in the chat. We have 11 votes, and we've got like 60 people watching. I feel like we can get more than 11 votes out here on the Polls It. Also, be sure to check out the iPhone Polls It app, the free iPhone Polls It app. But yeah, come vote. What is the best support unit in StarCraft? Defiler, Science Vessel, High Templar, perhaps. Yeah, G22, that was a tough game for the Phantom to win without a doubt. Very true. I agree with you. Come vote, come vote, come vote, come vote. Yeah, Joshua replay was really good against Stork, certainly. I actually do have another Joshua replay that RJB did send to me, but for some reason the search function wasn't finding it because Windows search is stupid. But get out here and vote. I'm going to go get some Coke Zero anyway, so it's not like you're missing out by not voting. Come vote. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Have we voted? Have the people made their voice heard today? The answer is, yeah, kind of. 12 votes is pretty good, I guess, but we can do better than that, can't we? Hey, what's up, Protoneer? Yeah, definitely we can get you in here. We've got High Templar winning the battle now. Defiler behind Science Vessel. Best support unit in StarCraft, come vote. Make your voice heard. All right, what are we doing here? Yeah, I think I need to bump out some people that aren't quite ready for this today. We're going to make this a bit of a higher level, fastest map. So we're going to get Toma out. Protoneers in. Hamsters in. Wander or Jericho can play in here too. That's also fine. And then we'll do a second fastest map for the people who are a bit lower level. I think that's how we're going to have to do this. Okay. So, we've got Protoneer. Cardiox is in here. Wait, is that that is a Cardiox. All right. So, Protoneer, Sergeant Ranch, Mutabomb, RJB, Hamster, Wander, Savior Sword, Big Wen. That's a... Man, these teams are good. These teams are good. Okay, so we'll get Big Wen away from the team with RJB, which is real scary. Hamster... I mean, from the Hamster team, but he is with RJB, but I think that's okay. I think Hamster Wander... Swap... Savior Sword with Mutabomb. Protoneer, Big Wan, Savior Sword, RJB. Hamster, Wander, Mutabomb, Sergeant Ranch. Okay. Does this feel okay? All right, I'll ask RJB if the teams are good. I think Zerg needs to scrap Defilers or go Mass Hydra if they see Archons really late game. The problem with Mass Hydra is that Zealot Psystorm wrecks them. All right, acceptable. Hooray, I got an acceptable rating from RJB today. That never happens. He always has questions. He always has reservations, but not today. I feel proud of that. Let's go. Okay, team right side. Save your sword, Protoss in it. We got RJB Protoss in it. Bottom right is Big Wan Protoss in it. And a Terran player is Protoneer. Bottom left, we've got Mutabomb, Zergan. His teammate, Hamster, at the 9 o'clock. We've got a top left Wander Protoss and another Protoss here, Sergeant Ranch. So it's PPPT versus PPPZ because Protoss is the easiest race to be good at in fastest map. Why does this map not default ally? I feel like it probably could. It's RJB's map. You can't default ally in UMS? Interesting. Okay, so high level fastest map here. Everybody here is pretty gosh darn good. The worst player here is... I guess it's either Sergeant Ranch or Savior Sword, and they're both pretty good. They're both pretty terrifying in their own right. Savior Sword already has some plans. I like how the non-Protoss players are right next to each other. Terran here and Zerg right next door here too. RJB coaching, calling out shots. Like we need to force out Sunkens on the Zerg player. Got to force out a bunker on the Terran player too. Got to force some cannons out from the Protoss. Right, forcing out static defense will slow down their aggression, but it keeps them alive too. Will somebody please rush with SCVs? No, SCV rush is bad in team games. They're not going to do that, Sakurai. Lings, maybe. The only person who can Ling rush is Mutabomb. But, he didn't go pool first, so probably not. We will see a lot of Zealots here in a minute, Sakurai. We will see a lot of Zealots here in about 2 or 3 minutes. They're probably going to try to kill this here Zerg player, if I had to guess. A little bit of harassment from Protoneer, like that from him quite a bit. Good old Zwanzig. Oh, they trying to cannon in the Zerg? No. Trying to cannon in the Terran. Getting a bunker up. Got Marines out. Got a Zealot here, too, from Big Wan. That attempt by Hamster is shut down quite nicely. That's really good teamwork. We see good teamwork in these team games. So yeah, all the Protoss have brought their Zealots to the party. Let's go. Your brother won as Pirate in Phantom mode 4 Prime. Yeah, it was pretty impressive. Yeah, Team right side here. Team RJB is being the aggressive ones, trying to bunker up the front. Trying to get a cannon up here while defending with his own Zealots. Yeah, this cannon's going to help a lot if it can actually finish. Big Wan's bringing his guys to the party, though. Bringing down more Zealots. Here comes Wander on the assist. Zerg player can't really help. Zerg player's not there yet. Cannon dies. Uh-oh. That's not working out. He's got more cannon to fall back to. And by that I mean there's one of them. But focusing Hamster's a really smart move. Really smart move here. The problem is Zealots all look the same no matter what colors they choose. Zealot coloration isn't good enough, I don't think. Although purple and orange are pretty distinct. I mean, at some point, Mutabomb's online, right? At some point, he's going to show up. He's going Lair. He doesn't even have a Hydra Den yet. He is just droning crazy hard right now. RJB says, all right. Maybe we can't break Hamster. Fall back. Moving 12 o'clock here into Sergeant Ranch's base. He's got one cannon there. He's got a bunch of cannons here, but can't stop all the Zealots from coming into his base, it turns out. Zealots on defense from Sergeant Ranch. Not defending. Sergeant Ranch, get up there. Defend yourself. What are you doing, sir? Standing here, I guess. Fair enough. Wander, being a good teammate, is sending dudes up to try to save the day. Looks like he's going to be okay as well. So again, once the Zerg player's online, there's the Hydra Den, there's the double Evo chamber, there's the double Hydra Den from Mutabomb. He's doing what he's going to do. Cannon dies, new cannon comes online. And Sergeant Ranch is just fine, thanks. You wanted me in Discord or something? No? I don't think so, 4 Prime. Okay, so nobody's dead at 550. This is great. This is a good fastest map we're warming up for here. Trying to break this little cannon contain. Sergeant Ranch says, there are DTs from Save Your Sword, but I've got cannons. Making it hard for DTs to get out of that base. So that's a good move by him. Production capabilities by Sergeant Ranch are not very good, unfortunately. DT does make it out from Save Your Sword, but dies because Hamster has a cannon at the front of his base, because of course he does. So yeah, I'm not sure what DTs are going to do. Everybody seems to have detection. I mean, Nier probably has the worst DT stuff, but Save Your Sword is on his team. It's a left versus right scenario here. We'll get team colors up for a second in case you're confused about what's going on. RJB says, what? Oh. RJB says, I told them to break that contain earlier, but they didn't do it. Mutabomb bringing an Overlord for, I don't know, detection purposes, for scouting purposes, trying to see what's going on up here with Wander. That's his teammate, though, so I don't know what they're doing. I guess extra detection. All right, trying to break this contain on Save Your Sword. He's coming. RJB is into full Dragoon production now, and these Marines from Protoneer are going to be really good until Psystorm shows up, or, you know, Lurkers, or, you know, whatever else. And the Hydras from Mutabomb have finally joined the party at 7 minutes. He's going to be a major problem. He's really big, and he's just going to get bigger as the game goes on. Got some tanks to try to deal with the Hydralisks, but not really enough of them to be that scary against this many Hydras of the Mutabomb. DTs are out too from Hamster. I'm waiting for the first drop to come in. RJB is not a big fan of dropping unless you already have control of the center. And nobody has control of the center, so I don't think he's going to go into drops. He's got Robo Observatory, but that's not for drops, right? That's for obs. That's being worried about Lurkers, which is fair. No one's dead at 8 minutes. Pretty happy about that, too. Sergeant Ranch has no qualms about dropping even if he doesn't have control of the center of the map. He's doing it. Also, Big Wen has no qualms about dropping, but gets intercepted and murdered immediately by the Hydras. Savior Sword getting Reaver dropped. Okay, that was a pretty big hit. Says I got him. He did. He got Savior Sword. That one hit was huge. Big Wen says I also took out... Wait. Oh, wow. You got to drop up here on Sergeant Ranch, too. Okay, so both Savior Sword and Sergeant Ranch take major hits to their economy. Not happy about that, but, you know, 'tis the nature of fastest map. You sign up for a fastest map, you're probably going to get dropped at some point. Either get good or stop complaining about it. Mutabomb defending into fast Guardian play at 10 minutes. That's pretty zippy, even for a fastest map, which, again, is very, very fast. Building some defensive cannons down here is RJB to help Protoneer stay alive. Wander, pretty ginormous. 172 supply from him. Biggest supply in the entire game. Gonna go for some of them drops. He's also making probably Corsairs to help those drops get in there and get stuff done. Ah, there they are. The Guardians are here. I like this. Just bypass the Guardians. Wander on in. Does somehow get a storm off. Wow, okay. One storm on Mutabomb. I don't know if his economy got murdered there. He's only at 100 supply, so possibly. RJB does bring some Dragoons over to assist against these Guardians. But again, high ground, ledge hiding is a pretty good way to stay alive against these guys. It just means the Guardians can't get that deep in. Another drop swinging out here from Wander onto Savior Sword. Corsairs absorbing the early shots as always. And then Savior Sword. Uh-oh. I think he's pulling his probes. He does. He does pull his probes this time, but I don't know if this was just an attempt to kill the workers. I think this might be a full attempt to take down the Nexuses as well, with a number of Zealots and Dragoons and Archons in this mix. covering the day here. RJB is kind of busy that way. We got a big storm drop by Big Wan all over Hamster. Savior Sword might just be straight up dead here. Sergeant Ranch is not very happy either. A lot of people are hurt. A lot of people are injured. I don't think this is a game where one person dies and then everybody else is like, well, I guess that's it. Yeah, Savior Sword is at what? 6 supply. Hamster lags out. I haven't seen a hamster lag out in a long time, but everybody can lag out from time to time. Even if just your internet goes out locally, like that's a thing. Hamster's game crashed, or that. Your game can totally crash as well. Well, that sucks for Team Left Side. Well, I mean, Savior Sword's dead. So Hamster's dead, so that evens it out, I guess. Savior Sword does have a chance to come back is the difference, whereas Hamster does not, because Game Crash is not recoverable. Man, StarCraft 2 has recovered from replay, which would be real nice in a situation like this. Bam! Unlucky. Unlucky for Team Blue. But they still have Sergeant Ranch. They still have a Mutabomb. And they still have a Wander, which is pretty good. And again, Savior Sword might just be straight up dead here. He said his game crashed. Yeah, I think that one drop on Mutabomb really slowed him down. Yep, he's trying to replace drones, which means he can't make army units, which means his economy isn't as good as he wants it to be, which is why drops are everything in this game. They are so important. So, Savior Sword lives. Savior Sword still has 12 workers he's rocking with here and 59 total supply. RJB moving on Mutabomb to trying to win, just trying to win the game, right? Mutabomb dies. Team Left Side is in a really tough position. Lurker eggs coming up would be really helpful here, but there is an OBS. Oh, but now there's Dark Swarm. Okay. Didn't bring any splash damage to this party, RJB, and therefore he's going to lose the game. Well, this engagement anyway. Big Wan up the left side, wandered down the left side too. Big Wan just going all of the drops. And does get an unload, does get a Storm. 58 kill High Templar is pretty good. Yo, that's pretty good. Woof. So RJB's attack on Mutabomb has failed. Wander might go for a bit of a drop on the Terran player, possibly, now that he has helped successfully defend a Mutabomb. I don't think he brought any High Templar or anything, so doesn't... Yeah, I don't think that was intended to kill a bunch of workers, but there's a lot of lost mining time over here. That's going to slow down Protoneer here. I like that. A little bit of a mind game being played. RJB continuing to try to get rid of Sergeant Ranch's whatever he's doing here. Cannoning the middle, I guess. Looks like they are trying to finish off Savior Sword. He doesn't have a lot to defend. Is he going for... This is a kind of ill-fated drop from Mutabomb, but unloading on top of cannons and siege tanks like this. Dark Swarm, okay, gets that up. That's a really hard thing to do from Mutabomb, but he does successfully get some Lurker Dark Swarm stuff up in this position. Nothing here can actually kill a single Lurker inside Dark Swarm. But one Lurker can't do a lot of damage either. God, what's going on up here in Sergeant Ranch's base? Big Wan trying to murder him up as well. Savior Sword staying alive. Thanks to the support here from RJB, being a good teammate as he always is. Oh, a stasis on Savior Sword's probes is a... Either you can save them from a storm that way, or you can just kind of slow down the economy of your enemy that way, too. I like the Wraith Valkyrie stuff that Protoneer is going for here. Big Wan going a frontal assault here on Mutabomb, but Mutabombs should be fine. Wander, definitely, he, you know, putting his money where his mouth is, still trying to kill Savior Sword. High ground, High Templar from RJB are storming the units as they come into Savior Sword's base. That's pretty fun. Arbiters here to snipe, provide at least high ground vision there. Savior Sword, 85 supply, 89 supply, still pushing. Sergeant Ranch needs to push out and do something. It's Big Wan. Oh, it's all three people trying to take down Mutabomb here. They need to kill Savior Sword so they can successfully focus on helping Mutabomb stay alive. Hey, welcome back, Doomslayer. Mutabomb's getting hit, man. Getting hit hard and fast. 134 total supply there. He's got all the tools he needs, but does he have enough stuff is the question. And, dude, still saving Savior Sword. That's big. It's a 3v4 here if Savior Sword stays alive. And we all know that Savior Sword is extremely committed to staying alive and good at doing it, too. Muta doesn't have adrenals, says Sakre, which is helpful, obviously. Yeah, just the problem for Muta here is that he's dealing with a Siege Tank, Wraith, Valkyrie, Dragoon, Zealot, High Templar army. He's trying to play a PvZ and a PvT and a ZVT at the same time with mech, and it's really hard. Is on-screen chat busted? Yeah, it's a 4v4 fastest map. Big Wan down here again. Just been dropping so much today. Yeah, Muta's economy is not good, but he's got some time to rebuild a ton of those drones. That's the power of Zerg, man. He's got time. He's got larva available. He's got cash. Nobody's pressuring him right now. He drones up. He's back on his feet. He's doing fine. The battle for Savior Sword Soul continues apace here. No, the on-screen chat does seem to be working. Is it back? I think it's back for me anyway. I can see it. And see the drones pop out. The drones go to work. Mutibomb back up to 165 supply, and his economy is fine. It's hard to kill a Zerg player for that reason. So RJB says, all right, take center, cannon it up, tank it up, make it hard for team left side to support each other and consolidate their forces. And now Big Wan's in, but Mutibomb has the cash to hold it. And he's totally fine. Yeah, he's holding. He's doing great. Don't even worry about it. The bigger problem is this push up on Sergeant Ranch. Sergeant Ranch is in an immense amount of trouble. He's got a lot of production capabilities. He doesn't have a ton of cash here. He's gotten hit economically a lot. Sakurai says, Protoneer is doing something. Noted. Makes a lot of sense. Mutibomb fighting for his life on the back foot like crazy. Savior Sword, who is not dead, is here to try to kill Wander, get revenge for losing his main and his secondary nexuses. The fight for Mutibomb continues. I don't think he's going to die anytime soon. There's another drop up on Savior Sword. 7 minerals left. If they kill that final nexus, I don't think they're going to be able to do it because there is a response here from RJB and from Savior Sword. This is a crazy, crazy hectic game. It's a good one. Siege tank still pushing. We got a scout. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Saturday stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled today by Sergeant Ranch with his Scoutorama. How's it going, Mega Volver? Happy Saturday, man. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for being a channel member for as long as you have. Yeah, Sergeant Ranch dying, but dying slow. But, I mean, Mutibomb also dying, but dying slow. This is, you need to kill someone. You have to kill Savior Sword if you have any chance of winning this game, and I'm not sure they're going to be able to do it. Savior Sword has the defense of his friends. And he's got army, and he's pushing in, and Sergeant Ranch dies. I think that is the overstate. RJB unloads up on Mutibomb. Gets an ensnare off. Nicely done, Mutibomb. Well, they're attacking together on 12. There you go, baby T-Rex. We've got everybody's here. I think Wander is trying to finish off Savior Sword once and for all, and then that's your path forward. But it's still not easy. It's not a guaranteed win or anything. I mean, Mutibomb is just slowly losing steam. The Psy Storms and the Dragoons and the Zealots and the Detection and all of it's working together here. Savior Sword loses his last Nexus and does not have the money to build a new Nexus. Just kidding, he has a Nexus down here in RJB's base. Alright. Fair enough, I guess. But still, his income is really bad. Sakurai likes calling early GGs. Gets a plague out. Producing cracklings. Got the Dark Swarm. Yeah, once there are tanks in your base as a Protoss and a fastest map, you're just dead. It's only a matter of time, but you're dead. That's nice, Jordan. Gotta love that Culvers. RJB taps out. All right. I think that's a Savior Sword, RJB, Big Wan, and Protoneer win there, even though RJB left at an abrupt moment. It's all good. Come on. You can do this. You can do this, StarCraft. You cannot crash. I believe in you. I think RJB was trolling. That was a good one. Would have been better if Hamster's computer didn't crash halfway through, though. Sadness. Yeah, good spinning by the Mutabomb. He was alive. RJB says we lost. You did. I mean, if Hamster was still in, then yes, probably you lost. But he wasn't in. In the reality in which we live, Team RJB won the game. All right, so this one, I'm going to prioritize lower level people getting in. Like Hot Dog, like Please Eat Me, like Sacre. And then if there are extra spots, we'll get some scary people in there too. So no, no, no. So, Baby T-Rex hasn't played today. Okay, so T-Rex, Ranch is back. Protoneer is also back. Soccer is trying to get in. No, you do not have to play. Jericho's back. Trying to get Sakura in here, but it's hard. He made it. All right, Sakura in over Protoneer. Okay. So Baby T-Rex, Jericho, Sakura and Toma, Hot Dog, Please Eat Me, 4 Prime, and G22. So we're going to swap out Toma there. That's a pretty good team. Hang on. Splitting out. Please Eat Me. It's harder to balance when it's not just like people who all know what they're doing. All right. That seems fine. Good balance? Question mark. Good balance. We just need Flash. All right, we're going to do it. What do we got? 1 Zerg on each team, so we're not doing double Zerg, which is awesome. We don't actually have a ton of Protoss here either. Let's go. 45-47 is G22. Okay, team right side, round 2, top right is Please Eat Me. His teammate is Sacre. Bottom right is Jericho, and 6 o'clock is G22. Team 2, bottom left is Hot Dog the First. Also, Toma's here. 4 Prime and Hot Dog are brothers on the same team. That's fun. Top side, it is Baby T-Rex. So 4v4. Come vote on today's poll for Polls It sponsored stream. We've got best support unit in StarCraft. Is it the Defiler, the Science Vessel, or the High Templar? Come vote. Looks like High Templar is winning with 12 of the votes so far. Defiler not winning the poll. I hear so many people talk about how the Defiler is the most overpowered thing in all of StarCraft, and yet the people have spoken and said so far it's not the Defiler. Dun dun dun. You got to come vote for Defiler if you hate Defiler, folks. Come vote on the Polls It. There's a link to Polls It pinned on the Twitch and on the YouTubes. Come vote now. Make it happen. Nothing's happening in this game anyway, all right? Just hanging out. Toma's lagging, as I was worried about. Protoneer leaves to help with the lag because Protoneer's a cool guy. I put the other game on. What do you mean you put the other game on? Hamster leaves for problems too. Tomo's running CSGO at the same time as StarCraft? Don't do that. You're playing StarCraft, sir. Man. That would be funny if somebody was running 2 instances of StarCraft and playing both at the same time somehow. I bet you could do it. I bet you could do it. Like, have your mouse and keyboard connected to this, like a KVM switch that's just sending the controls to the same, to each different instance of the computer, of different computers. That would be crazy. Whoa, Doomslayer, what you yelling about? What? Hey, Psychonaut, sounds good, dude. Game 7. You gonna be here for Game 7 on the Discord? I'm gonna be streaming Game 7 on the Discord server. If you're an NBA fan, come hang out. CS:GO and StarCraft. I don't know, man. People can play different games. It's okay. All right, Psychonaut. See you there, man. Trying to figure out who the officials are for the game tonight. This is why you have double bunker. Is it enough to stay alive, though, is the question for Toma. Okay, these Marines die. Vulture shows up from 4 Prime to help save his buddy as well. That's good. The Zealot count from Jericho is pretty hefty. Also, Zealot attack by Baby T-Rex up on Please Eat Me is going to be a problem for him, obviously. Yeah, I don't think playing CSGO and StarCraft at the same time makes any sense whatsoever. I don't know. You just got to close programs, I guess, is the idea. Yeah, please eat me getting hit by just kind of a simple baby T-Rex zealot attack because he went dragoons instead of zealots. Probes retreating. Can he be saved by Sakura? I don't know if there's enough to save him. Is the question of the day. Oh, Spider Mine's out. 4 prime 2. That's huge. Getting those Spider Mines out is a massive advantage. The lag from Toma continues. Hot Dog's got some Lings and Hydras out. Not really doing much with them. Worried about getting attacked. Neighbor is siege tanking the ramp or the choke leading into his base. So that's a problem for Hot Dog. Oh, gosh. The probes from Please Eat Me are just having a bad time. He's got 11. He's got 11 total supply, 10 total supply. I don't know how he has 10 supply. Unless he's got some workers down here, which he probably does. So Please Eat Me gets hit bad and knocked out, but staying alive as much as he can. 'Tis the nature of team games, man. Sometimes you get targeted and killed fast. Baby T-Rex down the left side. Gating up, gating up. Toma fairly small. Again, this is a much different game than the one we saw earlier because about half these people are a little bit lost in fastest map. Don't really have a plan. Don't really have an understanding of the meta, how to play this differently from regular StarCraft, right? Sunkened up. A couple drones died from Sakura, but not too bad. That's why you have the Sunkens, sir. Great plan. All right, so mining down here with 10 probes. Please Eat Me trying to rebuild. Main base is a wasteland. Jericho's like, can we take out 7? Honestly, probably. Oh, siege tanks. Yup, problematic. Trying to spider mine up his brother's door just so he doesn't get murdered, but I'm not sure he can save him from what might be coming for him next. Sorry, G22, I need gas. Jericho is not G22. Oh, he's building a G22's base. For the extra gas. Not a bad idea. So, team right side, controlling center a little bit here with the cannons, with the siege tanks. Spider Mines from 4 prime doing his best to help the center belong to team left side at least a little bit here. High ground siege tanks, G22 over there too. All right. So here's the Ling Hydra hold against a Zealot Dragoon play from Jericho with no splash damage in this army. Might be able to hold against that, but the siege tanks are a larger problem here. As, yeah, looking tough with those siege tanks coming in. He needs to attack now before the siege tanks siege up, but I'm not sure there's even enough there. He's like, can you siege up? Thank you. Appreciate the siege up. Need some help. Definitely needs some help. Here comes 4 prime to help his brother. Sakura is coming in to murder his brother as well. It's just a good old triple team on the new guy. I think 4 prime needs to give him a little bit of coaching on how to play fastest map, I would say. He F's. And his brother is dead. All right. Well, that's going to be it from the perspective of Hot Dog Man. Toma's like, I've got tanks covering my exit. I don't know what to do about that. Maybe make some dropships yourself, Toma. Not a bad idea. 4 Prime moving out with some siege tanks. Baby T-Rex looking pretty big and scary too. They need to kill someone. They need to counter somebody. I mean, sitting here for Baby T-Rex is not getting a lot done. He needs to move out in conjunction with 4 Prime. Maybe take out Sacre. Maybe they could do a lot of damage to anyone they chose to attack. But sitting here is not going to do it. You're losing a player. You need to get in there and hit someone. Baby T-Rex. Guy. What are we doing? I have 170 supply. It's nice. There's the move out. And Sakura is in a lot of trouble here. Hot Dog is knocked out of it. Jericho's trying to save his buddy, but I'm not sure that's happening. Yeah, Lings and Sunkens against Vultures and Siege Tanks aren't going to do super well, folks. Not even close. Baby T-Rex coming in. There is a G22 attack on Toma at the same time, though. Yeah, you get much different games when it's lower level players going at it. It's harder to know what to expect, I think. Ah, the storm on Sakure's workers. Yeah, he's definitely dead, but I think Toma might be dead too. This is looking tough. Again, 4 Prime and Baby TRX are a pretty good combination. Jericho and G22 are pretty strong as well. Alright, so Sakura is dead. Can we save Toma? No, because Jericho's here to kill Toma as well. What do I think of Korean players? I think Korean players are the best players in StarCraft in the whole world. I think it's a generally popular and widely held claim. Alright, so Sakura is knocked out of it. Toma's holding. Siege tanks are pretty good on defense, it turns out. Well, I like the Wraith. Blech. Goliaths are here, however. So, they've killed Sakura. They're going to come and try to save. These high ground tanks, man, are really problematic. Baby T-Rex directing traffic. Looks like Baby T-Rex is setting up to maybe come down here and deal with G22, but there are cannons, there are siege tanks, there's a lot of stuff here that is going to make that a little bit difficult. 4 Prime said he was going to go for drops, and he does. Okay, so he does successfully drop here on G22's position he's been holding for a long time. Not going to save Toma, unfortunately, who just lost a command center. Is he anywhere else? He is here in 4 Prime's base, trying to stay alive, just like Please Eat Me is trying to stay alive down to the south there too. So once again, I just think the combined force of 4 Prime and Baby T-Rex need to do something. Please Eat Me is getting into carriers. I need minutes, says Please Eat Me. I need minutes. Big 4 prime drop down the right side on Jericho. There are 3 cannons here, but I think those cannons are basically dead. Siege tanks sieging up. Vultures going to town on the probes. Cannon 1 down, 2 down, and 3 equally down. Recalling in baby T-Rex to make sure Jericho dies. This is the kind of move you want to make to win a game, is double dropping on one guy. Just absolutely disastrous stuff from Jericho. This is how you get murdered. Tough stuff, Sakura. The timings can be problematic. So, Jericho, his army's alright. He's at 100 supply. He's got some carriers. G22's coming back to try to save him too, but, man, a push down the center would be pretty good right now while everyone's distracted by what's happening here. Yeah, definitely want to use different computers if you're doing different stuff. I guess Jericho's just dead. I thought they might be able to save him, but the responding units did not have enough. I think that's it. If Jericho's dead, there's just way too much from team left side here. Next game, we're going to do an all your base 4v4, top versus bottom. Sakura complains about balance. I heard of Homeworld Cataclysm. No. What's up, Shield Battery? And here is the last holdout. I look like Artosis if he had a beard. I don't think I look like Artosis at all. He should grow a beard at some point, and then we'll see. We'll see. Alright, Please Eat Me's carriers are here being annoying. And all the carriers get stasis. As Artosis said, he's not allowed to grow a beard. That's funny. Trying to build down here is Jericho, but also getting spotted by a drop attempt. Where is baby T-Rex? Baby T-Rex, where you at, man? He's building arbiters, I guess, to deal with the carriers, I guess. Valkyrie's coming in to deal with the carriers, not. We talked about this. They're not very good, especially if they don't have any upgrades at all, which they don't for Prime. Oh, thank you, Mr. Doom. Fairly proud of the beard. Ah, the Goliaths, though. Ow, ow, ow. One carrier goes down. Gets a stasis off, but Arbiter dies for it. Baby T-Rex is 2 racing up in the top right. Okay, okay. I see what's happening here. I mean, Jericho's back up to 100 supply. He's not nothing right now. Please Eat Me is at 158. So this is kind of working out for Team South a little bit, Sakura. I don't think your team was underpowered at all. Catch you later, Jordan. I mean, you want to hear Valkyries die forever? Keep making Valkyries and try to get in here. Yeah, 4 Prime's trying to 1v3 right now while Baby T-Rex just kind of hangs out and double races, and we'll get there eventually, but it's going to take a minute. Baby T-Rex decides to join the party with 333 Dragoons. And that's about it. Where are the Zelotes? Didn't need him, I guess. Good stasis on those carriers, by the way. Yeah, G22's getting his army just kind of racked by fully upgraded Dragoons coming in. Jericho's adding his carriers to the pile as well. But 4 Prime keeps making Valkyries. They don't have any upgrades. They keep dying immediately. I don't know if Baby T-Rex is trying to build Wraiths or what. Might not be a bad answer here. Stasis getting tossed back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Why don't we ever see scouts? They're expensive. They're supply expensive. They're not a bad answer to carriers, though. Definitely would be fine here. Valkyries are back. They have 1-1 now. They've killed a couple carriers. That's nice. I mean, it helps the carriers have 0 shields and 0 armor. Makes a lot more sense if you're lacking your upgrades. Yeah, that's it. Think we are Dunzo Babunzo. Team South is fighting hard. I appreciate it, but it is just not happening. Move tanks in. Oh, Jericho taps out. G22 taps out. Like I said, over is over. And that is a win for Team Hot Dog. Toma, 4 Prime, and Baby T-Rex. Good one. Good game for sure. People died early. People died late. Good stick-to-itiveness there by Please Eat Me staying alive. Jericho had a good game. G22 had a good game, but too much macro there. And especially with Baby T-Rex going 2 race, that was just not going to be a winning formula there. Jericho losing his main base was also a major problem there, too. So 4 Prime outspent everybody. Baby T-Rex was right with him. And that tells you the story. So GG. Let's go. All your base. All your base belong to us. High seas sailing. 4v4 shenanigans. Top versus bottom. Nothing too crazy about it. Not UMS or anything. Just top versus bottom. Islands are important. 4v4. That's what you got to know about it. Okay, Save Your Sword, Jericho, Big Wen, Baby T-Rex, Wanderer, Mutabomb, Hot Dog the First, and 4 Prime. Seems fine. Seems fine. Let's go. Bam. That game was bad for me, says 4 Prime, but he won anyway. What a humble brag. Oh, Team Zerg. Interesting. Okay. All right. There's a whole Team Zerg here. That's crazy. So Team North is Big Wen, Zerg, Savior Sword, Protoss, Jericho, Protoss, Baby T-Rex, Zerg. South side, we got a black Zerg, Wander, a red Zerg, 4 Prime, a purple Zerg, Hot Dog the First, who's 4 Prime's brother, and another Zerg player is Mutabomb. That's crazy. I'm going to get another Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back, but let's see what Mutabomb wants to do here. See if they want to wall off, right? Be right back. All right. What do we got? They're trying to slow down the Zergs. Definitely that's the case. We got Zealot pressure down here. Sunken's defending. We got Ling pressure from Team North here, too. The non-Zerg team, except for one Zerg. Wait, 2 Zergs? Yeah, 2 Zergs north, 4 Zergs south. Infinite Zergs here, man. It's a lot of Zerg, but nobody's actually dead, which is awesome here at 5 minutes in a 4v4. Definitely always nice to see that. We are... Oh, we proxied up here. Okay, never mind. That's going to get shut down, though. Zealots from Savior Sword walking into Sunken's. Just ow, ow. Free Zealot is free, I guess. Zealot here not moving in. Probably shouldn't either. Nah, Ling's fighting Hot Dog the first. Build a Sunken Hot Dog. Like one Sunken, my guy. One. Nope. Zealot's into Hot Dog as well. 4 Prime's like, gotta help my little brother, man. And he's alive. He's not happy. He's not healthy, but he's alive. But man, they are just... Savior Sword is just sending here. So is Big Wan. Big Wan keeps sending Lings down here, too. Okay, Team South has... They're solidified. They're doing fine. The Zealot pressure is continuing. The Ling pressure's here, but I don't think anybody's in that serious danger right now. Yeah, just trying to kill as many drones as possible. Bit of a lag out. Baby T-Rex bought some time, right? They bought some time for Baby T-Rex to get up to a ton of Hydras. No, you're good. Gotta take breaks sometimes. Gotta get more Coke Zero. That's the whole play here. That's the deal. So we got Zealot, we got Hydra, we got an Archon, we got a DT coming in. Team North looking pretty strong right now. Where do they want to go? If you have enough Zerglings, you should be able to handle this, but the Zealots are the problem. They decide to head over onto Wander, try to take him down. Sunkens are not very good against Hydras for this reason. 4 Prime needs to get in here. Mutabomb needs to get in here and save the day as well. He's coming in from the left side. And they're going to save him. His drones all get pulled into that corner there. There's a DT in the mix causing problems too. Oh, that's so smart. Is that Jericho? I think that's Jericho with the DT. The Mutas pop out and save the day that way. We got Scourge and Mutas. Now jumping on top of Mutabomb. He's got Hydras out though. We can't chase them away. That's not a lot. It's not a lot of dudes. Hey, hey.
Lolilol.
Ah, there we go. 440 jewels from Sergeant Ranch. Got the notifications working again, so that's nice. Appreciate the support. Mr. Ranch with your jewels. He's the one person that seems to really like this new jewel system that YouTube has. Exactly. He's in a flow state. Ah, the nature of the ZVZVs.
Girl power.
Girl power. Just stupid. How do you expect us to win the long game? We lost too much, says Big Wen, and rage quits. As, I don't know, it's 4 Prime and it's Wander down here. I don't... So jewels are only on mobile? Yeah, you have to be on mobile, and certain countries don't get it either. It's a rollout that they're doing. But apparently, it's totally available. And yes, you have to pay for them too. Baby T-Rex, what happened, man? The game was not over. I understand you were in a tough position. But you got Protoss teammates, man. They're good. There's lurkers out from Baby T-Rex. I think you would have been okay. I know you weren't happy, but it doesn't mean the game was over. It doesn't mean you were lost. You were lost? It doesn't mean you lost. 4 Prime's plan is to get lurkers. Yes, Handsome. I played Skyrim when it came out. You remember when the big deal about Skyrim was that it was only 4 gigabytes? The whole game, a whole open world, fantasy setting game from Bethesda was 4 gigabytes in total. And everybody was like, wow. And I was like, wow. And then I played it, and I beat it, and I probably put like 100 hours into it. And then I was like, all right. And I've never gone back. I've just never really wanted to go back to Skyrim. Again, the big complaint people have about Skyrim is that it's broad, but it's shallow. There's a lot of stuff you can do, but none of the things you can do are very deep. Like, you become the president of the College of Winterhold by casting a single spell and doing, like, 2 quests. And now you're the president of the College of Winterhold. Congratulations. Like, what? Why? Why is that how we designed that quest? Same thing with becoming, like, lead of the Assassin's Guild or president of the Thieves Guild. Like, it's just boring. You don't have to do any work to do it. The plot lines are shallow. The main plot line is pretty shallow. The dragons are very cool. Like, the dragons are probably the best part of Skyrim. And they're interesting, and they've got personalities and stuff. And the storyline's interesting, but just, I don't know. Skyrim is just not too deep, in my opinion. So Savior Store is making sure nobody can really go Mutalisk by having a ton of Corsairs with 1/1 upgrades. Trying to keep the enemy on Hydras so that what? So these lurkers can get stuff done. So you don't have to build too much anti-air against the Mutas. So yeah, it's not like Skyrim sucks, right? I put 100 hours into Skyrim. It's not bad. It's just not a great game. It's fine. Hey, Fruit Leaf, thanks for following. Welcome to the Twitch.
I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what's up, Game and Axe? Still here, man. 4.5 hours on the day. We're going to get up to something. Get up to some kind of a number on the stream today. 5 hours, 6 hours maybe on the weekend. Going into... Dark Swarm Lurker, run! You don't have Dark Swarm Lurker. You can't beat Dark Swarm Lurker. Oh, Team South is throwing here. Team South is throwing here. They've got Psystorm too. Back up. Back up. You cannot defeat Dark Swarm Lurker unless you have Dark Swarm Lurker. Get out of there. Wow, completely shut that down. Okay, I actually did do a 13-hour stream. Let me see if I can find that one for you. Yeah, it was pretty much entirely Coke Zero, but yeah, you're right. Got to get that caffeine intake up. See if I can find this. Anniversary stream. Yeah. So here we go. 10-year anniversary stream. 10-hour stream. Here it is. 11-hour stream. That was a good one. Gonna go back and check it out. Yeah, I don't know. Skyrim has a ton of mods. I understand that. And that does help people find replayability in Skyrim because you can make the dragons into choo-choo trains and whatnot. Nice drop, by the way. Bye, baby T-Rex. As I said earlier, this map's all about the islands. Jericho has an island base. He's taking another island base here, too. Baby T-Rex has an island base. Team South tried to take an island base, but no. So Team North is holding. They've got the benefit of having Protoss. If you have multiple races, you're going to have a better time. The Broodlings just kill a Dark Templar? Or do they just spawn Broodling him into a Dark Templar? I think they just spawn Broodling him into Broodlings. So Team South is like, all right, we can't break you, but you're going to have a hard time breaking us as well. Trying to snipe some of these High Templar is Mutabomb. He gets them. I mean, loses a lot of hiders in the process. 'Tis the nature of dealing with High Templar, man. They're going to kill you if you try to kill them. I like the spawn. Okay, spawn Broodling against enemy High Templar up there is good. Spawn Broodling on Lurkers is also a good use here, too, from Wander. I like that a lot. Plague on a couple of these queens. Corsairs come in and say, queens? What queens? I don't see any queens here at all. And Ensnare does not help you escape from 111 queens. I am sorry about that. What's going on over here? Another Hydro drop, trying to snipe another base for Team South here. So Wander's the only one that has a base, but it's not exactly fully saturated. The point is that these mineral patches mine out, right? You have a bunch of mineral patches here. Some of them are infinite, but look at this one. This one's going to mine out, but these ones are going to stay. So You will always have income. But the income will be halved or more over time, and that is when you need to start taking the island bases. Because if your enemies are taking the island bases, they have the income advantage on you. Sins of a Solar Empire. I have heard of that game, yes. I don't think I've ever played it, though. Sins of a Solar Empire. I mean, it's like Space Sim, right? I mean, it's the kind of game that I'm interested in playing is the thing. But here's the thing. I will play games that people like really, really vouch for. Games where people are like, this is an incredible game. I love this game with all my heart. If they don't say that, if nobody ever tells me that, I just don't get around to playing it. Holy lag, Batman. Oh, lag is gone. Fair enough. Baby T-Rex says, let's go. They're fun if you like RTS. Says Happy. All right. Team South says, let's move. We've got a 4v3 advantage here. Where are their lurkers at? D-Web getting tossed down. Trying to deal with it here as well. Holy D-Web, holy Ensnare. What an engagement here. Holy crap. The Psystorm is always good, and I think Team North is holding, but that was an engagement. Oh, I've played Among Us, Hamster. Back when it was popular. Yeah, I played Fortnite. I've played... You guys remember when... God, what was that team game that was super popular? Where you're little dudes, and there's like 50 of you, and you run around and play minigames, and the last one standing wins. Or like the last team standing wins. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I can never remember what it's called, but I played a bunch of that. Fall Guys! Fall Guys. Thank you, Doomslayer. It's Fall Guys. Yeah, played a bunch of Fall Guys. That was pretty fun. I think I actually played that on stream, too, a couple of times. All right, so where are we at? Team Blue taking their island bases. Team Red taking their island bases. It's a 3v4. Fall Guys had some fun music. Nice drop here by Jericho on Baby T-Rex. Gonna snipe out this base. Again, island bases, never run out. Killing them is huge. Baby T-Rex is like, all right, we gotta move, folks. We can't sit here. We can't sit here forever. We gotta move south. This is ground control to Major Tom. Okay, Team North making a push south. Ultras, Hydras ready to meet them. Ultras of our own are coming. Reavers very slowly wiggling down from Savior Sword. Reaver shots would be huge, but they need to get there in order to actually participate. D-Web, that's a huge stack D-Web there, but hey, it gets the job done. It's just kind of a waste of energy. And Team South is going Hydra. Turns out Reaver shots are pretty good against all of this stuff. Did they bring detection to deal with the lurkers? Yes, they are hitting the lurkers. There's an obs in here somewhere. Team South is desperately defending, bringing a lot of lurker Hydra with them. The Reavers are getting shots off, but if they're not supported by anything, they're kind of easy to pull, just kind of pick out and pull off. Meanwhile, a drop up this way of a hajillion Ultralisks from Mutabomb are trying to take out Savior Sword's tech for the most part. Team South holds on. Stargate dead. Corsair production not very good anymore for Savior Sword, although we're still getting them from Jericho. So it's not like the Corsair count is not happening. Yeah, Baby T-Rex just kind of calls a GG there. Not a lot happening for Savior Sword. Baby T-Rex is down to not much, not a huge bank to remax either. Baby T-Rex calls Big Wan a coward and then leaves the game. All right. Yeah, I think Big Wan coulda, shoulda, woulda, man. GG Team South, Team Brother, Team 4 Prime and Hot Dog Water get the job done with Mutabomb and Wander's help. Gotta appreciate that. Nicely done. Good to see family working together. Mutabomb, very strong player too, obviously, and so is Wander with those queens. That was very cool from him. So, they outspend here by Baby T-Rex, but Mutabomb, look at that Mutabomb. Look at that income from that guy. He's so good. So scary. Alrighty then, let's get on in. Did we do a free-for-all today? My goodness. We didn't get not a single resub. Is that true? Wow, not a single Twitch sub, not a single membership, not a single super chat, not a single PayPal, not a single Venmo. All we got today we got a bunch of jewels from Sergeant Ranch, but wow, that is a very weird support day for a Saturday. Yeah. Good teamwork from Team South. Wander says, thanks to the team for keeping him alive there. That was very nice. So, I can't do the math of the jewels. It's impossible. Sergeant Ranch. Gifting a channel membership out there, too. So, Mike Chika gets one of those. Very cool stuff. All right. We have to do the math. I don't want to do the math. So, what do we got? So, that is 5. And this is probably 5. So, all right. We're just going to say we're about 15 bucks. About 15 bucks short of the free-for-all. Jericho says he likes the SCV Panic map. And what is up? Ruby Radeon. No, that's not a raid. That's Hamster re-upping his membership. Very nice. Free chat. Does chat need to be freed? Yeah, his Ultralisk level membership too. Excellent stuff there. Thank you, Hamster, for that support. So All right. That's updated. We got Sergeant Ranch support in there. I got to find a better way to figure out a conversion on those jewels, man. Ah, and then Ready to Roll Out comes in.
Ready to roll out donated $20.
Thanks, Ready to Roll Out. A man of not many words, but definitely a man of big support. So appreciate it. He's been around forever too. Ready to Roll Out has been here, I want to say, since I started live streaming entirely. So that's some good stuff from our guy. Ready to Roll Out. All right. Free for all time then. Let's do that. Savior Sword says we got a race war in the queue. We do, but probably tomorrow on that one. We're going to do a free-for-all on a new map that was sent in by somebody who sent a big PayPal donation in and was like, hey, play on this map. But the map didn't come with a donation, so I was like, what? But then he joined the Discord server. Good job by him. So we're going to play Borisu N version 1.3. So jungle tile set. Looks like everybody's got a high ground main base. Looks like you've got a natural to play with as well. Got some expansions to go to. So pretty standard. Nothing too crazy here. It's not like he's trolling us, I don't think. So let's do it. Let's see what we get. Hey, what's up, Japiro from Montreal? Nice. Welcome to the StarCraft. 4 days ago. It's a hard game, and everybody you're playing against has been playing for about 4,000 years, so you're already behind a little bit there, Japiro. Oh yeah, map. I'll put the map in the Brood War channel for people that need to download it. Unless everyone's okay. Everyone might be okay. I bet Savior Sword's trying to get in and he can't. Please Eat Me needs a pee break. Fair enough, dude. Here, let me see if I can grab the map and put it in the downloads folder. Okay, dump the map in the Discord server. There we go. Maps in the Brood War channel now. Yeah, I gotta play for fun. You have to play StarCraft for fun. If you're playing to win, you're not gonna have a good time. Never gonna have a good time. All right, while we're waiting for a couple more people to join in here, let's make one more push. Let's get 20 votes. Here, actually, how many do we have right now? Out at Polls It. Go sign up. Do the thing. Sign up for Polls It. Make your own polls. Oh, your game crashed. Okay, we'll wait for that then. But yeah, check out Polls It. Pollsit.com/falconpaladin. There's a pinned link in the YouTube and on the Twitch. We've got 13 votes now. We can get to 20, I think. Stepping away while we're waiting for people to get in here. I'll be right back. All right, how do we do with the poll? From the polls today, the answer is 1 extra vote. What do I have to do to get you guys to sign up for polls huh? Dark Archon. I know, I meant to say Dark Archon, but I said Dark Templar. So if you want to vote for Dark Templar, and just say that it is Dark Archon, you can do that. But seriously, can somebody who has not logged into Polls.it at all in the many weeks I've been talking about it tell me why? A website. You log in, done. It is the easiest thing. It doesn't cost you anything. It supports the channel immensely. It helps Falcon a lot. But this is like pulling teeth for some of you guys. Holy cow. All right, what do we got? Hot dog, 4 prime, happy buns. Please eat me, G22, and save your swords in here. Hamster doesn't want to play the new map. New map, Hamster. You gotta conquer it. That's what Hamster does, is he conquers new maps. Retired. Boo. All right. We got to get a Detroit. Where is Detroit these days? He hasn't played with us in a while. RJB's on his way. Ooh. All right, I'll wait. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay, good. RJB's on his way. That's fantastic news. The best possible news. Password is always sock. S-O-C-K sock. Hot dog, run. It's Uma Masume time. Play with us tomorrow, though. Awakens the Thoth. We'll be back tomorrow. Come join us on the Sunday stream, and we'll be doing more free-for-all and more live game stuff you can join in on. Be here. Specchio missed it. Ah, Specchio tried to time it and missed. Top left of new map. What is it called? Borisu's End, maybe? Borisu. Why do I know the name Borisu, you guys? What is Borisu? It's a rock band. It's a Japanese rock band. Is that what it is? Why do I know Borisu? What's it from? Is it like a StarCraft player name is Borisu? How do I know what this is? Anyway, top left of Borisu's End, it's 4 prime, 12 o'clock. We got RJB. Top right, save your sword, right side. It is Happy's playing dark blue this time. Down south side, we got Hot Dog the First, who's 4 prime's little brother. We also have Buns in here playing toss. And then Please Eat Me on the left side is playing toss as well. We got a... Where is this guy? Did I click on him? No, he's over here. Right. So hard to see the black color on the map. But G22's down here playing Terran. Oh, look at this really crazy short air rush distance. Hey, hey.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm.
Oh.
You have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Awaken Zaloth. Be here tomorrow. Seriously. We'll get you in. Frykilla says Boris? No, it's not just Boris. It's Borisu. And Hamster says it's a guy who sends replays, or he's been in replays. He plays free-for-all. That's it. Borisu. Borisu has come from the replays, and he's played live game with us, but he's been gone. He hasn't played with us in a while. Maybe that's him. Maybe the guy that gave me the replay... He goes by Malted Milk in Discord. Maybe that's Borisu. That totally could be him. Anyway, 4 prime's going early gas. You got a mech and a free-for-all, or you're probably going to die. There's your natural. It's nice, right? This is a map that treats you nicely. Got a big main high ground, easy to defend against early rushes. With a ramp here that's fairly big, but a narrow choke you can use too. Which is pretty cool. Why pronouncing it like a drunk Russian? I didn't know I did that. I don't know what a drunk Russian sounds like versus a non-drunk Russian, Specchio, but alright. Just random happen chance. Borisu. Is it Borisu? Save your swords, getting them cannons up. He went Nexus first. Ooh. Okay. Nexus first, Forge, walling off down here. Interesting strategy. What's Happy up to? Ooh, you got a backdoor mineral wall you got to watch out for, too. Okay. I like this map. This is pretty good. This is a fine map. A wonderful map.
For the king, defending your honor.
Ah, wonderful stuff. Anyway, Probe Scouts in sees, ooh, RJB's next door. That's not good for me. Save Your Sword and RJB have a long time rivalry going on in free-for-alls, man. RJB usually tries to kill Save Your Sword early. Save Your Sword dies slow, man. Sometimes he buys enough time to where someone else comes and kills RJB in the meantime because it is a free-for-all. But killing Save Your Sword fast is not something you're really able to do. Can you red versus blue? It's a free-for-all, VP Hooligan. No. Everyone's color is their team color. Hamster has retired. He's not here to fight anymore, unfortunately. RJB will complain about lag anyway. So yeah, it's a nice map for free-for-all players, right? It's not a bad map. You can kind of sit in here, you can defend your ramp. You got a natural that's fairly wide open, but I mean, that's not too bad. You got high ground, weird positions all over the place that don't even have any resources on them. There's nothing up here other than a place to put your tanks or like your lurkers. Super annoying. Can we still laugh at RJB? Absolutely. Laughing at RJB is always allowed. RJB has a good sense of humor about himself. He's not self-important, so he's okay with it. He thought it was funny. We talked about it yesterday when he's out there barely holding off attacks. He's trying to kill Save Your Sword. Save Your Sword's trying to counter kill him, and then like 12 zealots from the computer show up and just wreck him. So funny. Of course, no computer this time, so no shenanigans, unfortunately, but you know, that's okay. We get good players regardless. So, siege tanks can hit the minerals of Buns. Bull crap. This is the second time we've had this happen in a week on a different map, though. You have to kill the engineering bay. Does he not have range for his dragoons yet? Buns, no. Buns is in trouble. Happy scouting out Hot Dog says, oh, Hot Dog's down here. Interesting. Hot Dog, or Happy taking a weird bait. There's a permanent D-web on this position on the map. Why? Okay, how far back do you have to push the engineering bay to where the tank can't hit your probes anymore? Duh! Not good. Not good. Alright. These maps. Look, that's one of the first things you have to figure out on a map if you're making it is, hey, can siege tanks hit mineral lines or gas from their base? If they can do that, then it's not a good map. But hey, I guess that makes it not a good map. Save Your Sword, ninja basing out here too a little bit. There's high ground bases. There's low ground bases to expand to. There's all sorts of crazy stuff going on. But no one's dead at 7 minutes. Big maps help facilitate that. Like, really long rush distances mean that rushing is not as, you know, not as appealing. Honestly, I'd throw down a Stargate and just maybe try to, like, scout this thing away. It's a huge investment, which is the problem. RJB is trying to kill Savior Sword. Savior Sword, who does have double Stargate, mind you, and does have a Corsair. Oh, has no Corsair. Scourge connection, humongous. Muta is trying to kill as many probes as possible. Another Corsair pops out. Double Stargate allows you to get a lot of Corsairs out really quickly. And like I said, Savior Sword does not die fast. He may die, but he dies slow. Ooh, Hamster uploaded a new YouTube video. StarCraft UMS Terran Survival Campaign. All right, all right. Follow Hamster on YouTube, everybody. He posts interesting stuff in UMS maps, usually. Japiro says, my little screen down left to see the map is all black. I don't see the landscape. Tab. Tab swaps back and forth between all black and landscape on the minimap. Buns is like, all right. G22 needs to die. So he's mass dragooning into a bunch of siege tanks. Not exactly an awesome decision to make here, but all right, I guess. He's just poking. This is not going to kill anything. What are we doing here? RJB taking a third base. He's getting scouted by 4 Prime, who does have a lot of Goliaths to deal with the Mutas. And yeah, Happy just doing happy stuff. He's like, you know what? Hot Dog's not going to kill me. Hey!
That our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Aww. You're welcome, Japiro. Glad I could help out. Good luck in your adventures on StarCraft, because, again, it is a tough place to win, but winning feels good when you do, because it's so difficult. Buns is actually kind of doing okay out here. I figured he wouldn't do this much work, but okay, G22 not happy about that, but he started it. He poked the bear. But yeah, thanks for the $10 Canadian, Japiro. Man, Canadian support on the channel is always so good. Maybe T-Rex Canadian, huge supporter. Japiro Canadian, big supporter. Cardiox, wait, is it Cardiox Canadian? He's just a nice guy. Goat Canadian, big supporter. It is, Jericho, it is. Hope you had a good time in the fastest maps and the all-your base you played in today, and the Phantom modes, too. Alright, so you invested a lot into Corsairs, you say. Can you deal with a Hydra bus, Savior Sword? RJB is trying to find out. Ah, 4 Primes hitting. Alright, again. Savior Sword dying slow means that somebody comes and hits RJB on the backside while Savior Sword is getting attacked. So now RJB has to deal with a mech army instead of the Protoss army that he was fighting against. Buns, third base in it. Got that double gas on this base. Ooh, that's nice. But Happy's is expanding everywhere. Happy says, big map. Let me find all the expansions real quick. Take all of them and let you all fight your way. Oh, this little base is so hard to hold. Is this high ground, though? I think it's high ground, but it looks weird for high ground. I don't know. There's 5,000 gas in that, too. This is going to take a while, isn't it? This is going to take a while. Siege tank range is good, especially if it has a little bit of extra vision. So RJB's like, all right, fine. I guess I'll just kill Savior Sword and then maybe build on his bases. Because this is way too much for me to handle with Hydra Muta. The lag. It's not Hamster's fault, but it is the lag. Certainly the lag. Can Savior Sword hold on by building cannons? Maybe. Cybercore sniped. Forge sniped. Gateway sniped. Income for Savior Sword. Not very good. I think RJB is just like, you know what, as long as Savior Sword dies, I don't care if I die. It doesn't really seem to be preparing. I mean, there's a cockroach base here, but that's about it. Every other cockroachable base has been taken by Happy, it would seem. Happy finds Savior Sword's little sneaky base here. Is he going to kill it? I don't know. He's got a bunch of lings and a bunch of a lot of spores here. Happy's doing weird stuff, man. Classic Happy. Classic Happy doing weird stuff. But I don't... These cannons are good against Hydro Lurker. RJB is eliminated, and Savior Sword is alive. 4 Prime takes down RJB with his mech army, and Savior Sword again is spared death by RJB because someone else attacked RJB in the process. However, somebody coming after Savior Sword now will kill him. And if 4 Prime wants to, he could finish him off easily with those tanks. So let's see what he does. He is heading that direction. If he can take this whole top third of the map, it'll put 4 Prime in a pretty good position. I don't know if Savior Sword and Happy have a non-aggression pact, but I mean, this base is known to Happy, and he's not killing it for some reason. Maybe he is now. Hold on a second. Okay. Now Savior Sword is in a lot of trouble. Yeah, RJB is a dangerous, dangerous player, so he does get targeted a lot. 'Tis the nature of being good at StarCraft. Carriers from Please Eat Me are kind of wrecking one of Happy's bases. Buns is killing another one of Happy's bases. But guess what? Happy, why are there D-webs here? I'm being FFA'd. Sort of. How is this alive? This should not be alive. How is this alive? Please Eat Me's like, you took bases. How dare you? Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. Hot Dog's just like, I don't know, man. Just trying to stay alive down here. Third base? Yeah, third base taken by G22 up this left side. Who's going to pull this out? Carriers going after 4 Prime. 4 Prime's like, wait a second. I don't like carriers. Carriers are terrible. I love this spinny doodad being like in the water somehow instead of on the land. I'm not sure how that works. What's up, SS1 Mega? Is that a permanent permanent Dark Swarm? There's weird stuff on this map, guys. There's permanent D-webs. It looks like there's permanent Dark Swarm, too. That's kind of fun. Happy, again, is sparing Savior Sword. I guess they've got some kind of a secret. No mercy, just kill him. Savior Sword, you're being spared. Bah, look at Savior Sword calling for blood when he's actively being spared. Another base of Happy's gets wiped out, but again, Happy doesn't really care. That is such a weird feature. I kind of like it. I don't think 4 Prime listens at all, RJB. I am convinced 4 Prime doesn't listen to stream. I've seen him screw up so bad. Not have any idea anything is going on. I've never seen any evidence that he is listening to the stream or watching the stream. He's gotten murdered way too many times by stuff that he would have known about if he was stream cheating, and he just doesn't. Happy, Savior Sword, sure. Actually, I think RJB is convinced that 4 Prime's not stream cheating. Baby T-Rex isn't, apparently. Here's the ZVZ SS1 Mega.
That our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Meow.
Meow, thanks for the $5, SS1 Mega. We got Happy's down here trying to take out Hot Dog. Muta's trying to shut it down, but a Dark Swarm pops in to screw up that whole plan. Yeah, I think Hot Dog might just be dead. Trying to build over here and stay alive, but the main base is wrecked. All the tech is gone. A few Mutas are alive. Happy trying to expand up this way. There's a siege tank from 4 Prime keeping an eye on that, though. I mean, maybe RJB, but also, you know, I posted the map in the server so you can look at the map before the game or look at the map while you're playing the game and see where the expansions are. I don't think knowing where expansions are in this game is all that sus. Buns still fighting. Buns is still fighting against G22. Nice stasis. G22 might just be a run over here. 120 to 180 supply. Savior Sword begged for his life. Yeah, of course he did. That's how Savior Sword operates. I just think it's funny that he begs for his life and then calls for death to everybody else. Has no mercy available for anyone else except for himself. Savior Sword, not Savior. Buns takes down the third base of G22. Savior Sword remains alive, trying to go one base carrier, which is something, I guess. Hot Dog over on the right side is still getting murdered by Zerglings. The Mutas feasibly should be able to do this, but then a Dark Swarm pops up. And I think that's it. I think Hot Dog is out of it. And he's eliminated. So 2 down, 6 left in the free-for-all. Who's going to win this thing? 4 Prime looks pretty ginormous and scary. Please Eat Me has got a pretty big scary army too, but I don't think he has the control necessary to win this game. Also, he's running into G22 all of a sudden. He's like, all right, I guess we'll take him down. He's probably injured. Not a bad idea. Especially because he wasn't preparing to deal with carriers, because that's not what Buns was bringing his way. Again, these little permanent D-webs. So you come down the ramp to attack this base, and you have to get D-webbed in the process. G22 says, I'm gonna win. Oh, now he's complaining about the map. There we go. So he's like, it's a bad idea, but I'm going to die, so let me complain about something real quick. Classic G22. Buns is over here, wrecking Happy's Empire a little bit anyway. Happy not sparing Savior Sword anymore for some reason. But yeah, 4 Prime's ginormous. He's got 2-2 upgrades. Please Eat Me's not really a match for him. Happy's not really a match for him. Buns is. Buns is a better player than 4 Prime. And knows how to handle the mech. It's tough to do, but you can handle the mech. So G22's out of it. Buns is going to get a little bit more income, right? A little bit of a bigger battleground situation. Might actually kill Happy. And then consolidate his forces. Yeah, Please Eat Me is killing G22. But also, this is happening to Please Eat Me's base. Bad. Ultralisks, not as good against Protoss as you kind of think they should be. But especially if the army's cloaked and the Ultra can't see what it's attacking. G22, GG's out, and has left the game. Now Please Eat Me is going to die pretty quickly. Nice plague. Woohoo! Happy might not win this, but that was a sick plague. Carriers coming back to try to save the homeland. Are there enough Goliaths to kill these carriers? A solid EMP on this carrier ball would be awesome too. Nice. Beautiful setup here. This is just, I mean, the carriers on the high ground is good. Science vessels pop up there for a second. Stutter stepping in, getting shots off on the carriers. One of them dies. Please Eat Me has enough money to make interceptors for a while. Coming across this ramp is tough when you got a Stasis Dragoon blocking access to the other side of the bridge. Carrier ball is doing fine. Happy loses another base. Happy trying to Dark Swarm, Ultra, Hydra. I don't know. What's the answer to all of this? Psystorm is, of course. Unfortunately, Buns, I think, is spending more gas on Arbiters and less gas on things like High Templar. Tragically, what is this Queen supposed to be doing? Ensnaring probes just for the fun of it. That's what Happy's here for. Happy's here for the fun. Bam, Queen sniped. Jericho's like, hey, let's play some more games after the stream is over. So, okay. stick around in the Falcon Paladin channel on US West Battle.net. And if you want to play games after this one, Jericho is up. I think people like Save Your Sword might be interested. RJB possibly. Maybe Hot Dog the First. Yeah, Happy's 140 supply. Buns is maxed out and continuing to max out. Happy has 23,000 minerals and 1,000 gas. The gas ratio here is insane for Happy. More Goliaths. 4 Prime has all of the cash in the known world. Yeah, carrier's dying, and that's it. Please me's out of there. That's why we don't make carriers, guys. If there's anybody on the map with the knowledge or the ability to kill your carriers easily, you're just gonna die. So it's gonna be 4 Prime versus Buns for Ultimate Supreme Champion of the World here. I know Happy's big, but Happy's memeing. I don't think Happy's really trying to win this game. Save Your Sword's not either. I know. He could just make 8 million cracklings, send them across the map in random directions, and just see what he gets done. It'd be pretty effective, I think, especially heading north. There is no anti-ling defense anywhere around here. I don't know why is there creep around this geyser? That's also very weird. There's odd stuff about this map. Not enough to turn it into like a crazy, crazy map, but it's interesting enough to make it interesting. Another hatch down from Happy, but again, he has so many. It's the gas, though. He really needs gas. Like, losing access to a geyser is pretty much a problem here for Happy, but nothing else, dude. Economically, he is humongous. 4 Prime is going to tell everybody, no, you can't. No, you probably should have not said anything, actually. Make your brother do it, 4 Prime. He's knocked out. Why can't Hot Dog do it? Freaking 4 Prime. Tell Hot Dog to do it. Tell Hot Dog to do it. Oh, 4 Prime. Well, while we've got a break here, everybody know about the Pulls It app? Are you aware of the Pulls It app? The Pulls It app is amazing. It is free. Yes, Jared, it is the last game. Free iPhone Pulls It app. Check out the app. If you download the app, Falcon gets a kickback. So do that. You don't have to make polls. You don't have to vote on polls. All you got to do is download it. Have it. There are some improvements that are being made to the app, which is nice. We like that. We like improvements. Well, that was weird. So yeah, download the app. Just search Pulls It on the Apple App Store on your iPhone. It's not available on Mac OS. It's not available on Android, unfortunately. Hopefully the future is going to happen. Have a good night, Jared. I thought the ASL finals were very fun and exciting, Baby T-Rex. I wish there was one match that we would get that would end after 20 minutes. We didn't get a single, like, knockdown, drag them out, macro battle. Didn't get one. I was sad. I wanted one. But 'tis the nature of the beast. Sometimes you just don't get them. And yeah, Flash's over-reliance on a CC first was tough. Ooh, 17 votes is good. Come on in and vote on which is the best support unit in StarCraft. Defiler is winning the poll now. High Templar number 2, Science Vessel number 3. Hey, undergrad. Thanks. Hope you have a great weekend as well. I know, save your sword. I know, I can't download the app either. I'm on Android as well. Anyway, what else? I was shocked that someone was like, you know what the answer to CC first from Terran is? Pull 4 drones, go across the map, and win. I was like, what? No way is that viable. But the first time he did it, he won in the mid game, and the second time he did it, he just won. So, like, pulling 4 drones to deal with a CC first Terran player, viable strategy if you're Soma, I guess. Right? How's our game looking? Still paused? Still paused. All right. What other polls do we have out here today? Let's see. Should wedding receptions be outdoors? I will say I enjoy both equally. That's totally fine. Is scaring people ever okay? Depends on the context, I will say. Should you tip when asking for a favor in service? Yes, tip for any favor. That's what I say. Should friends coordinate tips when splitting the check? Absolutely. When will Protoss win the next ASL? ASL 22? Ooh, ASL 22 is winning the poll. 23, 24, 25? Never? There is a vote for never. That's sad. Yeah, I don't know why you'd CC first on a 2-player map. I agree with that, G22. I don't know why you would CC first on a 2-player map, even if the rush distance is fairly short. Who's your favorite Terran? Flash is going away in a landslide on that one. Yeah, I kind of wish, especially on a 2-player map, that Flash had simply just gone for a Rax build, wall off against early Lings, and he would have been fine on match point. Anywho's, how we doing out here? Good grief, 4 Prime. My guy. Is there anyone who could possibly dethrone Flash? I mean, define dethrone. What do you mean? Like, for a career? Like, have a better career than Flash? I don't see why not. I mean, Sulky won 4 straight ASLs, which is insane. That is so good. Looks like people are voting on this one. It was even. I like the Protoss vote on this one, too. That's funny. Who wins ASL 21? Protoss wins. Wait, did I do this before? Oh, this one's before the final. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it could have been Protoss, but it wasn't. Who's the best Terran player on the Falcon live stream? Afkatinis, RJB, 32A, Specchio. Tulbo is fun for sure. Leda was fun, too. Who's the best free-for-all player on the live stream? 32A won that vote. Cool. Is he back? 1 more minute. How are all of you dying? One more minute, then we'll unpause. 4 Primes in danger. Which player is your favorite out of Flash, Borisu, or Jaedong? Somehow only Flash got votes. That's sad. What's your favorite free-for-all map you like on the Falcon stream? Falcon Unrest won that one. Nobody likes crazed critters. That's fair. Entirely fair. Anyway, go vote! It's a fun thing to do. Specchio says, I'm number 1. Specchio has quite an ego on him, it turns out. 10, 9, 8. Oh, he's back! Dude, that was close. Wow, that was close. Okay, everybody's very nice to 4 Prime, which is fair, because he's very nice to people, too. Lings and Ultras into one of Buns of Thunder's bases. Nice stasis on the Ultralisks. Don't see that very much in StarCraft. Recalling in defenses. Buns to help deal with these Ultras too. Does he have detection? It seems he does. It seems he doesn't, actually. This is a very chaotic battle. Nice. Did he just maelstrom his own zealots there? Yes. Kind of in a bit of a panic situation here. So Buns is kind of being pushed by Happy. Happy just has enough money to do this with Lings at least forever and ever. Hey, look. More Lings out there. Hey, look. We're going to drop here to, I don't know, 4 Prime heading down south a ways. There's nobody to kill here. Happy trying to head up this way to see what's going on in 4 Prime's Empire. And the answer is there's at least 1 siege tank here, so that's not great. Buns head north. This is just getting crazy chaotic right now. Buns might actually finish off Savior Sword, although Savior has a base over here with some mutas that he can mind control if he gets back up to mind control tech. He's not too far from it. Although I don't know if he has a Templar Archives. Look at this DT count he's rolling with. Yeah, Buns is just on a rampage right now. Four Prime throws his hat into the ring to fight against Buns. That is a lot of Arbiters. Get the EMP off. I think he got the EMP off on this giant group of Arbiters. This one as well. Dude, stasising that bridge would have been huge, but suddenly we're in trouble. Happy finding another base that Savior Sword's trying to take. Just throwing Lings everywhere because that's what he's got. He's got the money for it. Siege tanks, Goliaths together. Great synchronicity always. Buns is going to lose all of his tech here in a second. He's got a lot of money, but, well, 5,000 minerals isn't an infinite amount of money. Stargate's getting wiped out. Forge is going down. Wow. Yeah, 4 Prime. Just really going ham right now. Happy's Lings could throw a wrench into some of his plans. Happy just mining more minerals because that's what he needs. I don't know if Buns can save his stuff, dude. Buns is like, huh, well, what do I do here? Let's go find a new home, he says. Save your sword, cockroachin' as always. There we go. There's the Dark Archon. Mind control of Mutalisk time. Hey! He's mind controlled some Mutalisks just for the fun of things. Yeah, Fleet Beacon, everything dying here. Do we even counterattack? Buns' last base just got scanned out by 4 Prime. He's checking bases. Buns is out. He's like, that's it. Could not handle the 4 Prime rampage. 4 Prime's like, oh, all right. So I don't really have a threat then, is what you're saying. No, definitely there is no threat here. Just trying to kill Happy, and then that's going to be it. Dude, 4 Prime. Again, a lot of it is luck. RJB talks about it. Right? Like RJB says he won the last free-for-all, but a lot of it was luck. Like, 4 Prime definitely benefited from the fact that Savior Sword and RJB were up here with him, and they were going to fight, and they were going to hurt each other and make it easier for him to kill both of them. And then the fact that Please Eat Me was his other neighbor who was just easier to kill. Right? Buns kind of got some bad luck by spawning next to G22, who's a bit of a monster. Savior Sword had some bad luck spawning next to RJB. I mean, it's... yeah. Depends on where you spawn, who's next door, what their capabilities are. And look at this. Happy just going full larva here, man. Sending Lings and Ultras across the map to wherever. Like I said earlier, he should have been doing this like 5 or 6 minutes ago, but I don't know, getting the damage done now, I guess. They're fully upgraded on their shields and armor. That's pretty good. Bam! Dark Archon sniped, running, falling back to the only home that exists. This is... it's fun, but I don't think it's working. We're good. I mean, this stuff's all sorts of dead, and these, you know, still got Lings and Ultras and Hydras running all over the place. Banked down to 15,000 minerals from Happy. It was like 25,000 not too long ago because he's just been spending. Hey, what's up? Case, Cartier. I have no idea how to pronounce any of that. But welcome to the stream. This is the last game of the stream today, but we'll be back tomorrow with a Sunday stream. So feel free to toss me a follow. And check out the schedule. Bookmark this page for the schedule to see when the streams are going to be. Sounds good. Savior Swords carriers are still just trying to find value. They snipe a command center up of 4 primes. The armor upgrades on these carriers are helping them immensely against this mech. Cracklings rolling in. Happy disconnects? What? No, just lags. That's fine, I guess. Trying to figure out if this is like low ground inside of high ground or what. What is this? Savior Sword probably knows. He's our resident map maker. So is Happy, but Happy's also in the game. Happy's having a good time. He's not winning, but he's definitely having a good time. For Prime, Giant Bank, his production's still alive, which is more than we say for anybody except for Happy, who, again, just not really taking this seriously. Ow, free queens are free. Yeah, this game's over. 4 Prime's got it in the bag. He's just got to hunt down Happy and actually kill him. Ugh. Guardians getting crushed by Goliaths. What else is new in the game of StarCraft? Happy is going after the supply depots and production of 4 Prime now. Hey, what's up? Base goes boom. Sometimes that happens in free-for-alls, man. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes one person just gets really lucky thanks to 4 or 5 things going their way, and then they're just in a position where they can't lose. If they're good enough, right? You have to be good enough to take advantage of the position you find yourself in, and 4 Prime is. Bank keeps dropping here from Happy. He's sending 1 Hydra down on a revenge mission to try to make sure these bases of 4 Prime don't actually come up. There's a crackling in here. Fighting 2. How do you even... Did he drop it? Must have dropped it. I think this is an island base. Savior Sword has got 37 minerals and some mind-controlled mutalisks too. Ultra's into the Dark Swarm. They're okay with that. Four Prime down to 156 supply. More than anybody else here, but still not maxed out or anything. Fun place for a Nidus. Happy and Savior Sword are going to fight to the death here. How can a Ling kill a tank of metal? Because Ling claws are incredibly powerful and strong. That's why. Zerglings do not mess around. I know they're little, and I know they're tiny, and like tier 1 and stuff, but sheesh. No, not the mind-controlled mutalisks. Happy losing this base. These tanks need to go somewhere. It's just, man, the Nidus to get up to this area without having to come across the entire map is really good. Nice plague. You know, about 10 minutes ago, I was like, I don't think Happy can lose this game, but the more I'm watching, the more I feel like this is... Or 4 Prime can't lose the game. Four Prime's building more supply capabilities. He's got his factories. He's running them. Again, he probably needs more factories. This is kind of a core issue with 4 Prime, is that even when he gets a giant bank, he doesn't make any more factories. He just runs with what he's got. Another drop by Happy. Dude, this... Happy's bank is running down. The cost efficiency of the mech is awesome. This is closer than I thought it was going to be. Again, like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, Happy's at 88 supply, under 5,000 minerals, under 500 gas. And the Lings just aren't going to cut it here. Like, watch. This is just money getting thrown away from a bank that is not infinite. 4 Prime steadily rebuilding supply depots, steadily rebuilding army, steadily EMPing carriers, finishing off the Savior Sword. I think 4 Prime has this, but depends on what he does with these science vessels, I think. These lings are like, let us down there. Let us jump off cliffs. You should allow us to jump off of cliffs. No. D-Matrix. Man, cracklings are strong. They burn through that D-Matrix in like 2 seconds. So fast. Savior Sword being super annoying. Do not. There you go. He's just trying to find defilers. Is he just irradiating individual lings? Do not fly into the spores. Do not fly into the spores, my man. And also, don't just die to Scourge, maybe? Running, falling back. Lings are here. Carriers are here. Couple Science Vessels did die to those Scourge, but again, every Ling, every Hydra that dies to this is just happy getting his bank drained. Welcome back, Doomslayer. These carriers, man. 22 kills on that one carrier is pretty good. Pretty friggin' good. Happy is somehow mining on Savior Sword's main base. That's pretty insane. Lings dying. Happy mining out. Happy's bank was 23,000 minerals at one point in this game. It's down to 1,500. Lings are not free. Lings are not free. Four Prime's like, anyone have any money left? Because I have a lot. Yeah, I think the interceptors on these carriers might just die before the carriers themselves. And they're not going to get replaced because Savior Sword has 19 minerals. Yeah, look at this. Interceptor count 0. Interceptor count 0. They are dead. Dead carriers, no interceptors means they are paperweights, and that's it, man. He's gonna fly into turrets and die. No, there's one interceptor left. Oh! God, the obs died too. I think Savior Sword's out of it. Yeah, 0 interceptors. Can't build another one. He's done. Yeah, this is the income for Happy, and it's gone. I mean, I guess he's kind of down bottom left as well. Yeah, if you're going to play a new map in a free-for-all, you might as well put the map up on a different screen so you know where the stuff is. Because, yeah, it's a major advantage to know where the stuff is. Check it out. Knowing where the stuff is. I mean, that being dead is huge. And now this base being dead is GG. Happy's Bank, 500. I need to hear more scanning. I need to hear more energy usage from scan. Although there's the one ComSat, I guess, that's available. I don't know that 4 Prime has another ComSat. ComSat station, so never mind. More ComSat stations. Yeah. Happy's Bank is gone. Okay, dear 4 Prime, you have been dropped on this left side of your base about 7 times. Where do you think that's coming from? I guess this base could be an answer. I like the one Goliath being like, stop, stop, stop. Supply Depot's in trouble again. But Hatchdown is big. This base is mining out. Even if it doesn't die, I'm not sure that matters too much in the long run here. He just needs to, like, send vultures, I guess? He's pulling everything home. He needs to send SCVs out. He's just 800 scourged down a command center. I don't know if that was cost efficient. It wasn't, but you know, he got the job done. Yeah, that's it, man. 4 Prime played a good game, got some luck, but was able to execute and get the win in the long run here because this is ridiculous. Supply blocked again. 4 Prime. Eventually, we're just out of cash on this map. There's a couple mineral patches remaining here and there. But Happy doesn't have access to any of it. Savior Sword has a carrier with 0 interceptors for it. So it's got 4 kills, you know. Not too bad. 4 Prime takes this base. There's still 5,000 gas on that geyser, which is going to be super nice for the 19,000 mineral bank that he's got. Yeah, just enough irradiates. The Zerg player is dude. Dark Swarm is good. There we go. I think it's time for Happy to stop playing whack-a-mole and just tap out. But also, Savior Short, 4 Prime just needs to go for this main and wipe it. Like, no matter what happens. Are you getting dropped again? Who cares? Yeah, turret the heck out of this area. You know, after you've been dropped 4 times already, the 5th time, not gonna happen. He just scanned this area? I hope he did. Man, Happy just with the ambush. With the ambush. I thought he had scanned this, but maybe not. Yeah, it's just a 15 Lings die for nothing. That's not how you win a game of StarCraft, man. Burrow doesn't save you if there is detection. All right, Happy. We dead now? This base is dead. This base is dead. Darn, my last base, he says. Because it was. GG and 4 Prime. It was hard fought for the last 20 minutes, but 4 Prime gets the win. Woo! Combination of luck and skill and endurance. Right? You got to be able to pull off the victory with the luck you're given. You got to be able to endure to the end. You got to deal with people teaming up on you a lot of the time when you're in that position in a free-for-all. And 4 Prime did all those things. Did all those things. So GG 4 Prime gets the win. He is one of those people capable of doing what you need to do to win a free-for-all on the stream. It's not easy. It takes a lot of skill, and he can do it. So, nice job. The resource is telling the story as always. He killed twice as much as anybody else in the entire game. Structures raised, 207 by him. The resource outspend. Happy was there, but in an hour against a meching Terran, that's not enough of an outspend. Plus, he was killing other people too. So, good game. Seems like Happy had a good time, at least. He was out there expanding like a madman. All right, time to get out of here. But thanks for the support today here on a Saturday. Thanks for the support through the entire week. We got about halfway done to the Twitch support goal on the week. About halfway there for the YouTube as well. Going to have to cut some corners for the week, but that's okay. We'll be back on Sunday with the Sunday stream. Thanks for SSO and Mega for super chatting. Thanks for GPiro for super chatting Canadian bucks as well. Ready to roll out the $20 tip at PayPal at falconpaladin at gmail.com was also awesome. Hamster re-upped his Ultralisk membership on YouTube for 38 months. Excellent stuff there. And a bunch of jewels got cheered too from the mobile YouTube app by Sergeant Ranch. So thanks. Appreciate you. Let's get a raid going. Had a good time today. Had some good replays. Had some really fun live games too. Some solid fastest map. Fun, weird 4v4. All your base was pretty interesting as well. So, let's raid Love Snow. Bonnet versus Kyrie. That sounds fun and fun. Kind of fun. Show match. All right, love y'all. See you tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Later today here on Twitch, going to be doing some StarCraft 2 streaming ladders. So, be here for that. And Chaotic Tyrant, what's up, man? GG's Nemo Noom. GG's Small Gear. Level 80, GG 4 Prime. How'd I let myself get dropped that many times? Drops are sneaky, man. They definitely are. So, gonna be doing StarCraft here. I'll be back here in 35 minutes for StarCraft 2. And then tomorrow morning for the Brood War. So, catch ya, love ya, and goodbye.